Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, Alan? What's up, Eric, Diver, Evis, Jorge? How y'all doing? It is Jorge, right? It's not George. I just want to make sure. What's up, Tobias? How you doing, man? What's up, King? What's up, Gary? Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. Already took 8 points. Nice. What's up, Anna? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Candace? Good morning, JB. Music's good? Alright, good. Thank you for telling me. Remember to check your settings if your quality's somehow off. Sometimes Google will, or YouTube, sorry, will start you on a lower quality for some reason sometimes. So just make sure that's up. What's up, Keegan? What's up, Genesis? What's up, Randy, Michael, Manny? What's up, Justin? Alright, so I had a plan typed out last night, and that's why I have this highlighted. This is all gone. Alright, so now we're going to be looking above. Actually, I probably could have kept part of that, but we're going to be looking above 393 for short-term buyers. Let's say 393.10 for short-term buyers over previous day close. Above 395/396 is more passive. Towards 397.50, 399. Hello. Now we gotta change that too, because it's not the previous day low now. Now we're really more focused on the pre-market low. So we need to watch under 389.33. 389. We'll just say 30. Make it even. Towards 387.75. Should be like a 386 something here. Oh, maybe not. All right, we'll say 386 flat, 385. Oh, my bad. All right, so that's the bigger time frame. I'm just going off simple levels that are from the bigger time frame, but it's crazy. Did y'all know that the 400.60 level, this level here that we talked about a ton over the past couple weeks, this is actually an emerging candle from the daily, but I went and looked, and it's also from the weekly. So this is a pretty impressive level here, 400.60 again. The famous level stays, but bigger time frame is what I wanted to get to now. Bigger time frame. Good morning, everybody who's tuning in. Be sure to go back to the beginning if you want to catch some of the smaller time frame. I'll go back over it again at the end, but that's all we've covered up to this point. But here we are on SPY, and you can see our daily time frame candle is a very indecisive candle, and we know that because it has a small body, it has a long wick on top, it has a long wick on the bottom, and we're just kind of touching a very important support after filling a gap, and we went up and hit a pretty common resistance over the past few days. So this is kind of our, I guess you could say, range for short term. But overall, we're looking mainly on the bigger time frames to see can we hold over 391 area. If we could hold over this, it would be a little bit better because this would prove we're trying to hold a higher low. But we are going to be starting a little bit lower, as you can see, at 391. So we're already kind of testing that lower area. So that we really are looking past like 392.33, 393.64 to see can we get to the previous day open. Is essentially what we're looking for the above. And if we can get past the day's open, we have that 396.30. We have that common resistance way up here. If they have a crazy day, they want to go up to almost 400, then they're going to definitely need to test 398.70s. If we end up breaking lower, we end up not holding 391. There's a very big chance if we have a nice, decent volume day, we could definitely move towards 387.30. But who all noticed the volume yesterday? If you guys noticed, it was about this time actually. It was right when we were ending stream, really. I think it was about almost 11 when I ended stream. Yeah, it was about here. We were basing at that point. And all we had done since I ended stream, on the 1 minute we went over a lead test to the downside, and then it ended up happening. We talked about a 10-minute EMA break with you guys. 10-minute 9 EMA break. Hold up 1 second. Sorry about that. My dog was like freaking the F out. But as you can see though, what was I getting at? Oh, we went over the lead test by the time I ended stream. The only thing we had left really was just watching the down break. And we also talked about the 10-minute 9 EMA break, which, guys, that was super clean. That was the only recommendation we'd given. They had broken it with rising volume, by the way. Held with a kind of a 50-50 candle, and then rejected with another bearish candle. Kind of caught up with the half and half candle, and then it just kept holding under the 9 EMA since then, all the way into the end of the day, where they actually built base and moved into the end of the day, which that would have been a pretty crazy move to try to scalp at the end of the day, because it's the very last, like, literally 10 minutes of the day, so I wouldn't have recommended scalping that. But overall, just pretty cool to see them have such a sell-off, and then they ended with the buy the dip kind of setup, which sucks that it was literally at the end of the day, because that could have been a really nice opportunity. But give me a thumbs up if you guys understand what we're looking at on the bigger and smaller time frame for SPY. But yeah, there's your bigger and smaller time frame breakdown, as well as what's happened already, what we can look for next. Definitely excited about today. And plus, we were flat at first. The fact that we dropped back down and are in this area, we're pretty much trying to prove ourselves instantly from the open. So regardless of volume or not, we need to see where we're holding. So we'll be paying attention to that. Of course, we'll be on this. I'm going to be on UN today, which isn't the daily time frame levels. These are all from the, I think, weekly or monthly. And then all I did was I just grabbed a couple in the area, and then I grabbed the BB levels, of course. And that was all I grabbed, just so we could have as few levels as possible, just to give us a more clear plan of what's possible here. So it kind of sucks we're starting lower, but basically what you're watching is for them to try and hold the lows here, again from the wick low to kind of the meat of that low yesterday is what I'm kind of looking at initially. And they're trying to hold 391, which is not just a bigger time frame on this time frame, but on the bigger time frame. If you guys remember from my bigger time frame analysis, 391 is kind of that level that's literally right underneath price, where price is trying to open currently. So 391 is a very big key pivot point area that we might see them chop around for a little bit. Oh, what did I just click? Oh, I can click y'all's names and there's like 60 options now. Wow. Okay. Don't need to click that. Yeah, possibly Wilson. Morning Sherman. Morning Anna J. Amazing that there was an open test in the last 10 minutes. Yeah. Alright, cool. And yeah, I'm just kind of giving you all a couple different perspectives. You can, of course, use supply and demand. I mean, it's all very accurate. Again, if you use the method I've gone over, if there's other methods, awesome. I'm not going to sit here and talk shit on other methods or anything. But any of that, you know, we're definitely in key areas, though, regardless of what you use. But let's go through some other charts, though. We spent about 10 minutes on SPY. I just like to make sure we cover, like, literally the thing that moves everything, like the thing that we need to be watching, that we can gauge, you know. All right, so Apple's kind of easy too. Previous day low and the combination of pre-market low, you can see if they break that, that's a very good break below. You have the previous day close right here, which is kind of lining up where price just currently slowed down at, but that wouldn't be your good break above. I really would just wait for the kind of initial breakout that yesterday had, but you can see your pre-market high is actually way up here. If you look down at the bottom left of your screen, or bottom of your screen, it'll say 3 o'clock in green. That is where this candle closed. I want to mark that level, because the meat of that level is probably where a good breakout can happen. If you guys remember yesterday, 160s was also where we were looking for a breakout. So about 160 is what you want to see above, but it looks like the pre-market high is the first thing available. So, looks like that's what we're going with today. Which we don't have to type that up yet, but that's a good plan for up and downside. I like that it's, even with the market kind of down, fighting under previous day low, Apple's still holding above. So that's a very good sign, considering tech has been kind of strong this week. You see Microsoft's doing the same thing. Semiconductors have been on some other kind of energy this week. I think you could say that correctly. But as you can see, they're fighting kind of above previous day lows and under the last 2 days highs. I've kind of just highlighted that as both, which I don't normally do, but the fact it's literally rejecting the same exact area, I was like, whatever, we'll just mark it. So we have a pretty clear range for NVIDIA. So you can definitely look for bounce plays as long as they hold this area. You can definitely look for rejections as long as they hold under it. And until it breaks out, we don't know what direction it wants to continue in, which on the bigger time frame, we are in a very heavy seller area. And we've gapped up. What have I told y'all many times? How do you tell if something is slowly becoming overbought over time? What is a couple indications you like to do? Just by looking at a couple things on the daily time frame, not looking at a bunch of indicators. What is something I've taught y'all that proves to you that, hey, this might be overbought a little bit or is becoming overbought? Not talking about RSI here. What is something that you can look at? Gaps and good answer. That's correct. That's half of it. What's the other half of it? Does anybody know? Exactly. DXMAC got it. Good job, Bona J and DXMAC. That was quick. Gaps with small body candles. I'm not even looking at volume. Not even looking at volume to look at that. Also, you can see we had a pretty nice seller candle pop up, regardless of it being green. That's a pretty strong seller candle at a very good strong seller area. The fact this gapped up is impressive, but it never broke that high. So the fact we're going to be holding lower now after this day almost makes you think like, wow, this might be a very early on evening star, possibly trying to fill this gap, possibly trying to go down and test a very good key support that isn't just price action wise, but you have the 90 EMA there as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if in the beginning of next week we see NVIDIA back at 260 at least. Might see a dip under, but overall it might pull back up and then close higher. Kind of like this candle did. So I wouldn't be surprised if over the next few days you do see that dip. Watch it if it does open lower like today and invalidates over the previous day, like the meat of that candle and these two highs, then you could definitely see it continue higher. That would be the only case I would see for bulls TA wise. But good job, guys. Very good answers. But we have a clear plan for that one on the smaller time frame. I just wanted to show you all the bigger time frame because it is kind of interesting to look at it from that perspective. So we have kind of a combination of like this wick here, the low of yesterday, the meat of yesterday, and then you have your pre-market low kind of lining up on a bigger time frame level. Again, we're on the default charts. These are daily time frame TA routine levels. Pre-market high is way up here. Previous day close here. So you might have initial buyers push through here, try to retest here, or they might just pump all the way up to the pre-market high, and then that's where you need to look for continuation. Or we end up breaking below the lows of yesterday. So we'll see what happens there. We can also watch in sync on Tesla because they are in the same sector. We got our pre-market low here. We got our previous day low here with a combination of a bigger time frame level at 188.20. So we'll look under that area for Tesla. To the upside, you do have a level way up here at the previous day close at 192.20. So that's going to be a key level to look above inside of the range. You do have a pre-market high, though, at 194 and a bigger time frame level at 193.30. So you have a couple fuzzy levels there. But previous day close, definitely the inside of the range level to look for. Previous day open is a very big key level, too. Because, guys, I didn't mark that from yesterday's open. That's from the bigger time frame. So the fact that lines up is very strong. And then you have 199 way up there, which we know we've been struggling with 200, so that'd be a good plan for Tesla. Google, this one was on a tear streak the other day. I think the day before, too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I remember Google's kind of having one. Everybody's paying attention to other stocks, but Google's been kicking ass. I'll go back to the 1 day 5 minute. Alright, so before the reversal, it's kind of like this key area here, really to look at. For an open range breakout, that is. That's kind of the open range breakout for Meta. They always have a wild, I mean, not always, but a lot of the time have a wild pre-market compared to most. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the breakdowns. Long wick, interesting. Good morning. Good morning, David. NVIDIA said, Kramer said he liked it yesterday. Wow, what a late time to say you like it. It's only been how many days since the AI since the word AI was mentioned from NVIDIA. It's funny you say that. I keep forgetting to check SJIM, which is the short Jim Cramer ticker. It's up, Jesus. They opened at about 24.89. Opened, closed, open, closed, open, closed, open, closed, open, closed. Gapped up. Hell yeah. Gapped up. Gapped up. Gapped down. Gapped up. Gapped down. Gapped down. Gapped up. Gapped up. Gapped up. And today they're going to be... Oh, you can't tell. I'll just see when it opens. But that's kind of funny. SJM's actually like kind of performing. I'm going to just mark this level here. The open of that stock. Or whatever you want to call it. That's pretty funny though. I need to just leave these on their bigger time frame because I'm really not looking to day trade Berkby or JPM. I'm really just looking to analyze them on the bigger time frame to kind of see what the hell are the banks doing. Because they're the top two banks. It's most of the bank sector right there. And then we have XOM CVX here, Exxon and Chevron, because they are the top two energy weights. So I'm just kind of keeping them there. Just gonna leave their bigger time frame info on though. Oh, that one doesn't have it. And then of course we have our healthcare, which the main three, the big three, are UNH, J&J, and then of course AbbVie. And I kind of just leave Bob on as a joke. But it does have some fat moves, so it does have some really good trade opportunity. It's actually sitting in previous day demand right now. You can see this is the low, top of the last red candle. They even pushed up and sat above it the whole time, meat of the bone wise, and then continued to close from there. Would like to see them break that and retest from that. Not even retest it. If it does retest it, better. But if it comes back and retests 50% of the drop of that move, that would be nice to see. So that's definitely something I'll be watching on Babo. Let's add some of these to the list. I know Apple is looking kind of good. Again, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some of the levels, some of the explanations, some of the thought process. How does he do this, honestly? I mean, who has a short ticker? Yeah, I know, for real. All you need to know, you're right. It's pretty funny, though. I like to be kind of passive on Apple because it is like one of those stocks that moves like every dollar, it feels like. You could say 162 is a farther target. 157.65. Oh wait, no, we said 156, then 154. Microsoft, that one's not bad. We could always just scroll through it. We don't have to have it on a list per se. Just because it's not on the list doesn't mean we have to, you know, ignore it. We could definitely come back to it. AMD's not bad. I forgot to mark it up, it looks like. Previous day low below 98.67 could be an initial bearish level. I mean, an initial bearish level could be pre-market low, I guess you could say, but might just wait for previous day low. Previous day close area kind of lines up with where the open is a little bit. So they kind of had a flat day, but they did have a pretty exciting day yesterday. So did a lot of stocks. You can see the meat of their highs way up there. I was going to say pre-market highs way up here. So you could look above 101 pretty much. 100.42, 101 area for some potential upside, potential downside. 98.67 could just be the initial start of it. 97.90 could really get it going. So we could have AMD on the list. I liked NVIDIA a little bit more. I just feel like the range feels a little bit wider. I don't know if I'm just tripping. I didn't check percentage-wise to see if it was actually different or not, but I want to add NVIDIA. If we want, we can always just, again, like I said with Microsoft, we can always just scroll back and look at AMD. What was I saying? Above 270, it's pretty much 275, 276 area. which kind of sucks because that's really far away. So honestly, I'd be looking for longs as long as, I'm honestly just gonna type it that way. Look for hold of 266.90 to 268.20 range. What's the previous day close at? I see it's there. Oh, it's previous day open closer. My bad. 271.10. So honestly, I'm just gonna say 273, 276. The top of the range. Just make it simple. $264. I have to type it. There's a bigger time frame level there. Next bigger level's at 258.25, but we have a level 260. So I might just say 260. I might just go every $2 on that, to be honest with you. And then there we go. Morning. For some reason, BB, your YouTube never says it's streaming live. Really? On my screen, it does. That's weird. Send me a screenshot of what it shows you on Discord. I'd just like to see it. I can show you what mine shows. Of course, I'm signed in, but this is what it should look like. Like, if you just go to my YouTube, this is what it should look like. And I should be in your subscriptions. Like, you should see me here. On, like, your left side bar here. So, yeah, I don't know about that, but this is what it should look like, at least on my screen, when you're on the YouTube screen. Sent the pic, bet. Oh, you're quick. Yeah, what the hell? I don't know. Here, refresh your screen real quick, and then let me know if it shows it or not. If not, then I don't know. YouTube's telling me. What's up, Spicy Pepper? How you doing? Damn, Tobias over here killing it while I'm trying to get a list going. Yeah, it works now. That's kind of weird. It doesn't like update though on its own. Regardless of like, oh yeah, but I didn't refresh. It's like, yeah, but it should auto update. You're telling me Google can't auto update if someone's going live or not without you refreshing it? Under 188.20s, Tesla could definitely get some downside. Above the previous day close would be a better level to look above, but you have a couple choppy levels here at 193.30. You got the pre-market high at 194. So you got a lot of really, really close levels, and then a very, very big proving ground level at 195.25. That previous day open lines up with a bigger time frame level. So Tesla could definitely be worth watching on a list. I'm going to send this out because I've been kind of going slow, but I want to give you guys good explanations. Let me send that out. Let me get a list, or let me get a picture of SPY. There we go. Everybody has it. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll add Tesla. $330, $330, $140. Damn, I hate the previous day closes so close, but 320 does look good. Below 320 would be such a clean move. I might just say 314.30 or just go with this kind of retracement move here. 312. All right, we'll go through all of those. I'm living. Feel you on that one. Good morning, Bueller. What's the link for the Lee test video? I can link you. It is a public video, by the way. Well, one, you can go to my latest video. It's like literally the most recent video from 7 days ago. That is essentially it. That's a 12.5-minute video where he was breaking it down for like kind of a one-on-one kind of thing. But if you go to playlist and then go to the, let me find it. Live trade. Oh, no, wait. I'll just link you. You're right. What's up? Pause. No, I didn't want to watch it. I wanted to just get the link. Here we go. Here, I'll even pin it today because a lot of people have been asking about this, even though it's a public video. So let me pin that just so everybody sees it. Again, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Glad to have you all on here. All right, let me join the voice chat. Alright, still no frame drop, so nobody should be lagging. And we have the ultra low latency setting on, per request. Morning gulp, I got my water right here.
Yo, good morning.
What's up, Devin?
Not too much, a little chilly this morning, but we're here.
How cold is it?
I don't know, too cold.
Just check real quick. I want to compare. Oh, dude. Yeah, you're gonna be pissed.
$36.
Jesus, dude. It's like almost double the temperature here. Yeah, it's like 73 right now to the dot.
Yeah, I need that. All right, market's open. Hurry up and wait. Full day Friday. What's everybody doing? What's everybody watching? Sherman ain't showered in 3 days and we're supporting it.
Me?
Mars
I stay at Mars.
On the open.
Yeah, kind of curious what the key weights do today. We have seen the banks. Oh, they're down already 1.33%. Tech's not down too bad. Discretionary's down 0.5%, so that could get worse. Yeah, Amazon's already heading to previous day low. Tesla rejected the previous day close and is pulling back down, so we'll see what those two end up doing. They're going to crucial levels, though.
Netflix already trying to get a pop. See if this is going to be a leader again today.
Yep, already breaking it in the first literally 2 minutes. What's up, Rubio? What's up, Sherman?
What up?
We're building a lead test army. Aloha SF, how you doing, man? Oh, my bad, Evis. You did say that earlier. Honestly, Square's not even really done either. I mean, they really didn't completely ruin themselves. They're still above really, really good supports of at least recent history. It's not the end of the world. Let's see, where is weekly? Do I even have a bigger time frame level for this chart? Where's the weekly demand at? Between here. Oh, again, all I grabbed was the top of that red candle to the low of that move because that was before it reversed. Let's go to the daily and see how close that hit. Yeah, that's the low of the base. They made a higher low from that base, so it's really not the end of the world for Square yet. There's a pretty big key level here, though, at 58. I think I have that from the weekly or the monthly. Smaller time frame wise, though, they're definitely holding a kind of like the bigger time frame. They're holding a higher low from their pre-market low, which is a higher low from their previous day low. So I'd look for pops over 61, 65 if Square does get any movement. The previous day close area as well. It's right there. But honestly, I'd probably just leave Square alone today.
So far, SPY just creeping back down towards yesterday low. Amazon moving lower. Netflix moving higher. Meta tried to move a little bit, but getting a wick on top. Bank's not doing too much. Nvidia's got a big indecision candle. Definitely wait the first 10 minutes.
I'm not gonna lie though, the tail end of the pre-market looks super bouncy.
Oh yeah, it definitely does, but we need to get over like the 392.30 area. That's the midpoint and a bigger time frame level. So it'd be nice to see it pop that. There comes Meta back up towards pre-market high. Netflix still making new highs. 327 almost. Up there it goes crazy push through 327.
Of course, I added Netflix after I posted it in all the chats. Only my YouTube gang got that one. Kind of sucks in the first 10 minutes, but we'll see what happens here after the initial move. Definitely be a really, really good trade though today. Meta pushed up to Google's the weak one today. Nice. Considering they've been the strong one. In my opinion, it's not just news related, it's also TA related. I just feel like Netflix was kind of lacking behind Google and Meta for multiple days now. Even if it was in very, very small amounts. There were multiple days if you go over past the streams where we were saying like, oh, Netflix is the weak one in the comm sector. It felt like we said that at least 2-3 times this week.
Oh, for sure.
So I think they're just catching up.
And Meta getting it going, getting towards yesterday high now, that 208 level. Comm's really helping us out while everything else is seeming to be coming to the downside. XOM slightly green, but down overall. Needs to get over that yesterday low. Nvidia not helping us out. Healthcare not helping us out. Just waiting.
Another nasty morning for some of the banks too. But like, the bank drama is not just gonna go away.
Deutsche Bank got hit pretty big overnight.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the next one to get hit.
Yeah, that actually came out like yesterday afternoon. It was like right after the market closed.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty bad. JPM's like wiping its hands together, like ready to buy up all these banks. They even called in. It's like some shit. I've been telling you to watch Too Big to Fail, but that in that movie you see it. But they called on our government called on Warren Buffett recently.
Yeah,
So
they did.
Big Boy's about to drop a bag on a bank.
With those preferred shares and everything.
If you watch Too Big to Fail, you will understand exactly what's happening right now. Regardless of it being from housing or not, that movie covers exactly how it goes down. The movie's so good. It's not even as one of the popular movies as like Wolf of Wall Street or The Big Short, but Too Big to Fail is so good.
It's a must watch. It's really good. They even, when I did some research on it as well, and it turns out that Paul Hankson, the then Treasury Secretary, actually asked Warren Buffett on the situation, and Warren Buffett was the one who suggested the TARP program, which is liquidity injection for the banks. Kind of messed up.
Too Big to Fail. TOO. Big to Fail.
Should be on HBO Max if you got that.
Got about a minute 15 on the first 10-minute candle, pushing back up off the 9 on the 10-minute.
Oops.
Did you see that plane tracker? How many bank boards like went to Warren Buffett's hometown in the past couple months?
How many what?
Like private jets of a bank, like bank. You know how they own private jets.
Oh.
They like tracked their private jets and they flew into Warren Buffett's hometown. Like there was like 16 different
Oh, I bet.
regional banks. So yeah, it's
Please save our bank.
Yeah, please save our bank.
Yep, we had Bullard speaking 10 minutes ago. You have PMI coming out 5 minutes, and then you have... Oh no, that's both PMIs coming out 5 minutes. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to say 2 different times.
5 minutes. Get a little market reaction, maybe.
No, yeah, Tobias, literally. Bro, I literally said this like a couple years ago. I said everybody's all trashing up on Buffett because he doesn't do anything exciting. I was like, he's got all this money in cash. Like, everyone doesn't think he needs it. It's like, yeah, right now we're in a bull run. No shit. You know, this man's scaling. And then, of course, as soon as everybody's scared and banks are going down and everybody's falling out of their ass, Warren Buffett's the remade genius again. It's like, no, he was still the same genius all along. You were just a hater.
He's so old. He's seen this stuff like 4 times.
I will never understand why people hate on Warren Buffett. And it's crazy, too, because, like, big movies, like The Big Short, like I was literally just mentioning, there's even a small Easter egg in that movie in one scene where they're like, oh, Warren Buffett, you know him? And they're like, well, who's that? Like, they, like, act like they don't know who the hell that is, but they know damn well who that is. You know, it's hilarious. Warren Buffett's cash is insanely strong. And everyone's like, oh, but he's down in some of his positions. It's like, yeah, but what are those dividends collecting? Are you forgetting about dividends? Like, Jesus. Dude's getting his bag. That's for sure.
It's like yesterday highs hitting right here. See, we're going to crack underneath that and go towards pre-market low right before the data.
Good morning, Sandollar.
Microsoft coming down for it. Got some of that Russian coffee, Sandollar, with one of them big old steaks you be taking pictures of. Good morning, morning, Daffy. Haven't missed much.
All right, watch for the Netflix short-term bullish retracement is at 325.67, 326.35. If that breaks, they're going to probably come down to 324 at least, where they broke out above, and then maybe even their yesterday close, today's open area. So keep these two levels in mind to the downside. This is just a short-term level. So if they break this, watch for a retest under if they want to continue lower. It's just a short-term thing to look at. It's nothing crazy. Meta rejected previous day meet a high. Keep an eye on Tesla. They're testing the break below level at 188.20 within the first 15 minutes. Amazon had broken lower too. That makes it even more weak. Nvidia pulling down. AMD pulling down under a good level. Microsoft heading towards the lower part of its range. Apple's lower part of its range. And SPY broke the meet of previous day low.
Comms turned red.
Yeah, only green sectors right now are staples and utilities. Financials got just a hair weaker, it looks like. They were already kind of down 1 1/3%. It's only a little bit more. But tech completely changed around.
Yeah, I'm watching the Qs. I want to see below 307 to enter puts and target 306.
Yeah, about a minute till we get some data on that 15-minute candle.
Yeah, we're about to get some movement here in a second.
Yeah, PMI.
Hopefully we get some movement. Don't want to have a nothing burger.
Preach, Wilson, preach. That one true dip buyer, but he waiting for that dip for decade. Yeah, he waits. He definitely has to wait a long time, that's for sure. What's up, Moozy? What's up, DX Mac? What's up, Boo Rock? What's up, Linwood, Rowdy? How y'all doing in the Discord voice chat?
All right, what you got for us, PMI?
I was ain't jumping. Coming up a little bit off that yesterday low. This burger's starting to taste like a whole lot of nothing.
I thought you liked nothing on your burger.
No, I don't. All right, we're coming down a little bit. Can we pick up some speed?
Happy Friday, Rowdy. Ooh, Boo Rock dropping some charts. I see you.
Boo Rock.
He's got 390 as a key level below. And on VIX, he's got a key level at about 2470. 2470, 2475 for above. As resistance so far. Good morning, Daffy. Be careful out there, Sand Dollar. Oh, some nice gains on the coin. Ooh, good stuff.
Q's getting below pre-market low.
Going down a little bit here. Yep. SPY's getting closer towards that pre-market low. Who's bringing us down? Looks like Apple, Amazon, Tesla.
Yeah, SPY broke previous day lows. We need to watch pre-market lows for sure now. That's the only level below. Last ditch effort there. Apple wicked up.
I just don't like the volume yet.
AMD wicked up. Amazon wicked up. Tesla's wicking. Google's wicking. It's Meta that's helping. Meta and Netflix. Apple's helping again now. Tech's helping again now. Might be seeing that flush occur happen.
Can we get pre-market low? Short-term volumes coming in as we're getting closer. Like to see it.
Banks are down more too.
We got 2 minutes on this 10-minute candle as we're getting closer. Volumes coming in. Can we break it? JPM's getting closer towards this pre-market low. Nvidia's battling at pre-market low.
We got all
Amazon.
sellers since open.
Yep. Break that 389.30 real quick.
%, Blue Rock, I agree with that. Waiting numbers being honest, safest way to go today. See where we are at the end of this candle. Last minute of this 5-minute candle. And a 10-minute candle.
AMD still going down on increasing volume on the 10-minute.
Alright, wicked up at the very end of that candle. Yeah, that's almost matching opening volume. So yeah, pretty big reaction at that very important support. Because buyers know if that breaks, it's over.
They were going to reject this yesterday low.
Morning, King. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. Possibly retesting from under previous day low. If they don't even get over that, that's not going to look too hot either. Yo, good job, Jack. 40% on a Pfizer put. Great job, man.
Pfizer.
Damn, Tesla looking pretty good for a bounce too. Google.
Everything's starting to look better now.
Oh, Netflix not looking bad too. They were already looking good. Now they look even better. Damn, we got to see SPY pump.
We'll dip and rip.
So far, they're still rejecting key areas though.
For this 30-minute candle, I think I will.
Hold for this. Very good reaction from pre-market lows so far, but that's all we have. They're trying to hold above previous day lows right now. We'll see if they can get back to open, but previous day lows is first. Just have the wick so far. No meat of yesterday low yet. I'm curious. What is the halfway point of this dip? 390.69. Of course it is. This 5-minute candle has another minute and a half. The 10-minute candle has just under 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes. Might be one of those 30-minute days Devin talks about so much.
We've been getting so many of those lately, but it's alright.
Honestly, 392, it gets over that. That can be a good initial level for bulls to get over, just from your 30-minute time frame perspective. That's a good initial level to get over. 30-minute candle looking really, really good, though, so far. Still has 6 more minutes in it. Third most volume on the day.
I was trying to make it happen. Apple really getting it started. Amazon almost at yesterday low. Tesla coming off the low. We can pop this 392.30 off the bottom here like this. This will be nice. Netflix moving higher. The video almost a pre-market low.
Bro, holy crap. Y'all weren't kidding.
What?
The other day, people in chat were like, how come every time Dreaming comes on, the stock market's like pumping? And no bullshit. As we're doing this move, that song just came on.
And pump it up.
David, I was just thinking that too. When I saw this green candle and I heard them say Dreaming, I was like, wait a minute. Where have I heard this before?
Yo, cheat code algo going over there. Almost on this first 30-minute candle.
You guys use technicals. I use songs. Facts. I use audio keys to get into my trades. What's a hotkey? All right, now we're gonna make a lower high from today's open, or we're gonna get past that. We shall see. Algos love this song. We have 150 hedge fund managers here, and we play off the song. Never even looked at a chart before.
We're really about to surpass the volume of the first 10 minutes in this candle. Qs, at least.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, SPY ain't doing anything like that.
Not bad volume, but yeah, it's not like that.
Tech getting crazy then.
Yeah, Apple, Microsoft
Oh, yeah.
looking pretty good. Netflix making the new high, 330.56.
Google holding its opening price.
Just gonna hold my cursor there and screenshot that.
Yep, there we go. Highest volume of the day on Qs.
Damn.
Nice. As Apple, Microsoft are popping those new highs, nice. See if they can get those pre-market highs now. As we're almost to this 30-minute candle, spot is coming closer to that 392, 392.30 area. Can we get the pop?
Getting close to the end of this 5, 1, and 10-minute candle. And 30-minute candle. Getting close to the end of a lot of time frames right now. We have a potentially super bullish candle sitting at support. Smaller time frames will tell you otherwise, but that 30-minute looks really good. So it's pretty much as long as this area holds, should be looking to the upside. But we didn't get past today's open, so I will give bears that.
Yeah, we're battling for sure. See who's gonna win.
Yes, sir, Wilson, good eye.
Here comes some bulls.
Blast the song
Okay.
at the New York Stock Exchange.
Pop two, 390, yeah, pop it. 392.30 pop. More money.
Come on, give me something.
Yeah, get us on here. I feel like I'm on a horse race.
Get some.
Give me something here.
Need some follow through.
Yeah, need some follow through. Come on. Nothing yet. That was a very weak pop so far.
Yo, good morning, Ben.
Is that Marinte?
Yeah.
I heard something like super quiet and I wasn't sure what it was.
I think somebody whispering.
Oh, wait. No, I was just asking because I was seeing if it was AI Marinte or not.
It's username, though.
Yeah, see? There you go.
What's good? What's good?
Watch
up?
that still gets me, dude. I still laugh at that randomly, like, on random thought. Just like, username's like, alright, I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. Marinte's like, watching Tesla here. Yo, y'all need to watch Marinte's channel. I'm not joking about that. Those videos, I've watched every single one up to this point.
Those are great.
I'm your biggest
Another
fan.
one in a second here.
Yes. It's a loss.
No, I got it.
Oh, man.
Probably done for the day.
Oh. I like that. I must be dreaming. Should I play Must Be Dreaming again to pump it?
Yeah. Do it.
Let's just test it. All right, I'm
Just
playing
test
it
it out.
again.
It can't hurt.
Because we're wicking right now at open. Like, this would be a bearish signal. So if we just pick up some volume here and close higher, then yeah, this song is definitely some shit. And I waited till the second half of this candle. So if anything, the song has a lot to prove. I'm just going to go ahead and mark that.
Do not let us down.
Maybe I got to skip to where... Yeah, right there.
It doesn't like it. It doesn't like it.
Alright, so Must Be Dreaming is not as strong as Technicals. So far. You just see it gap up somehow.
A 1 minute gap up candle. Just
But who's ready for the full day stream? Be sure to drop a like. If you end up going somewhere, we will be here later till the market closes. Hold chat and puts
Cool.
when I stop the song. Oh my god, that's so smart. Some people are like, no, I'm in puts. I'll be like, alright guys, I'm shuffling the song right now. You see it gap down. Again, full day stream. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Highly appreciate it. And some of y'all got jokes. I do still like this as a rejection, though. That's a pretty nice candle to get at a very, very nice spot.
vice versa on the 10-minute. Kind of looks like it wants to set up a 3-bar play through that level. So we just gotta wait and see who wins.
Possibly invalidating the must be dreaming signal. Turn it off. I want to wake up. I must be dreaming. Oh my god. You got me. Does this song indicator come free with the BB course? Yeah, of course. Oh, wait a minute.
Don't count it out
Wait a
yet.
minute. The song hasn't ended yet. Oh my god, in the last 2 seconds of that song. Alright, it changed. I didn't change it. That was all natural.
It was setting it up for the. It was setting it up for the run.
There it is.
Up this level. 392.30 needs to pop.
Bro, I started playing it again just randomly and it literally popped to that high again. My jaw actually just dropped for half a second.
He said, "I'm in puss. My ears are bleeding. It's rejecting off that area again. Not bullish."
SF says, "Bro, you get so loud, my dog jumped."
Okay, now dump it. Yeah, dude, literally as soon as I changed the song, it stopped doing that. Alright, maybe that song does have some sort of pull on how it goes. We just play a 24-hour loop, buy calls, come back in a few hours. Still having trouble with today's open. On every time frame. I am pretty impressed with the 30-minute candle though. How can we backtest the dreaming indicator? Go into your own private call and spam the song.
Alright, meta coming back down. Seems like a lot of stuff coming down together.
Nvidia right at previous day low. Is there weakness in there?
We got a minute or so on this 10-minute candle.
Let the song play till 393. Creating a very indecisive candle towards the end of this 1, 5, and 10-minute candle. I feel you on that one, Daffy. We'll see you later, man. Have a good rest of your day. This is still really anyone's ball game.
Things slowly working their way back up.
Q's still holding the golden pocket of that high volume 10-minute candle.
Oh my god. This is such a based 2023 meme. It's someone getting a text from their nana, and it has like Trump in like an orange suit and all that, and it says, "Wow, I just saw this on Facebook. He went to jail. Did you see this?" And he quote tweeted it and says, "Great. Now I have to try to explain to my grandma what AI is." That's so funny. Rising volume towards the halfway point of this candle. I think we're about to see a very strong bounce here the way this candle's going. That was a lot of volume in the very beginning of that
Coming in
candle.
quick. Yep. You're calling
Wow.
it, Josh.
Now they just need some holdover today's open. I mean, the last
Yeah.
two candles did this too.
392.30 is that midpoint, so we just need to pop that. It's right above that bigger time frame level. It's right above the open. If we pop that 392.30, get some volume over that, we're sending it to at least 393 to 393.50. Little short-term push.
Industrials, the staples are pushing up pretty nicely too.
Microsoft, Apple getting it back going, Tesla, Amazon, Google, everything helping us out. Things
IWM,
creeping up.
5-day. Oops.
You're good. Let's pop this thing. Pop the top. Say it, Leland. Say it. Pop the top, Leland. He's not typing it fast enough. There it goes.
Okay.
There it goes. See? There it goes. Leland typed it and it happened.
Here we go. Play dreaming. No, because then I'm like messing with it. Like, I don't want to manipulate it.
And let's confirm and push over this level.
Great. I like how dreaming is gonna become like the meme of these streams. Just some random lo-fi song.
You have the artist on as a guest speaker. So far, we're rejecting.
Again.
Yep. Light pop. No confirmation.
Most volume on the day for SPY, and that was a rejection for a fourth time in a row on the 5-minute. Did we just witness high of day?
Maybe.
With all these rejections? Probably.
It
Let's
does
see.
not want to pop the top.
It doesn't want to go any lower either.
No.
No. Range.
Sit on your hand type of morning.
Algo's not liking dreaming. Yeah, it's because I didn't play it. They heard me say I'm not gonna play it. Music is the market maker. That's what the M
I will
stand
say-
for.
I will say that for Qs, ever since that high volume 10-minute candle, they've been holding that golden pocket and control point since then. They haven't gone any lower.
The seller volume coming in is looking pretty nasty with 4 minutes left.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like this wick. So far, Netflix just being the only one worth doing anything with.
Getting closer to the end of this 10-minute candle, creeping down some more. Pretty good seller volume coming in. This 10-minute candle might overtake all the volume for the day.
Damn. Okay, Marente, that was kind of impressive.
Little scalpy scalp.
How'd you like that?
Yeah,
Well, that was just
hot.
now. Nice.
I gotta turn him up.
Who?
Marente.
I have Marente at optimal volume. Mel, I like how your first question straight up like, why is the screen white? Us TOS users don't know what a white background is. Technically, you could have a white background on TOS if you guys really wanted it.
Please don't.
Oh, I wasn't gonna go show anybody how. I'm not flashbanging myself. I like how Marente adds his like commentary too, like by typing like, "Whoa, crazy price action." Quick and simple. Gets the point across though. It is hard to look at. I mean, at least for me, everybody's different, but it's hard for me to look at white too. I used to chart on just stockchart.com. That's the most volume on the 10-minute. As they're trying to break 90 EMA on the 10-minute. Less than 10 seconds on that.
Pretty crazy volume coming in out of nowhere. With a kind of a not big candle. Like, we do have a good wick, but overall, candle's not too crazy. Flash video. Take it, boy.
Amazon don't look too hot.
AMD new low a day.
Great call out.
Nvidia lagging a bit.
Yeah, the other day they were lagging too. They were kind of like against each. I don't know if it was the other. Yeah, it was the other day. No, it was 2 days ago. I'm sorry. Well, at least Netflix went up and smacked that target. That was the only thing I typed for that. I said above 324, 325 area, look for 330, 330, 140. They went up, they hit 330, and they hit past 330, 330, 140s. That was a very clean move. Google's just sideways today.
Review on Nvidia, new low a day. Semi's looking weak relative to the market. Oh, triple Qs and SPY.
Getting closer towards that yesterday low again on SPY. Microsoft, Apple creeping down. Tesla coming back towards that pre-market low. Amazon trying to move lower.
Damn, fantastic, John. I see you. Where did I start?
So far, buyers coming back in at that yesterday low. Nobody's in control yet. Forming this range. Looks like we're getting some more sideways action. Very low volume so far on this candle. Still pretty early, but overall really low volume.
Mel.
Buyers trying to step it back in here. See if we can finally pop that area where we keep retesting, or are we going to put another lower high in and come back down? Make it tighter range.
Really struggling with this today's open today. Yeah, Nvidia breaking the range entirely. They broke it, rejected the top of the mentioned range at 268.20. Now they're making that new low. So pretty much as long as they hold under 266.80s here, they should continue lower. They pop back above that though, they could definitely start to consolidate again. Amazon could get another pop if they can get back above 97.75s. Got a lot of consolidating charts, and it's being reflected on SPY. If you go over to SPY, you can definitely see we're really just kind of holding a range here, looking for any kind of move to the up or the downside. I would like to say we have made just kind of a double top, and we have made higher lows. So we are kind of in an ascending triangle by definition from open. But that's not really a strong signal, considering that's over the course of an hour. Good call out, fantastic, John. XLV is leading the way, weight-wise. Percentage-wise, yes, utilities is up more and staples are up more, but something that actually affects the SPY is healthcare. XOK also making a higher low. See if this is the move to take us back up. The highest amount of volume is still sitting in this candle, though, so we really do just need to get past 392.65 at this point. It's not even just today's open anymore. Yes, higher low, because you have a low, you have a higher low right here. But you also have a very flat resistance. So you're kind of in like an up angle, but you have a flat resistance. And again, that's from open. Like I said, that's not really that strong of a signal. I was just saying that is forming.
All right.
Someone said, just made 2 trades total of $1,000 for the day. I'm done, but still listening. Second day trading. Thank you all for education. Good job, Iraq, Eric. Good job, man.
That's good stuff. Good stuff.
All credit to you, Eric. Go on the 5-minute chart. I'm going to show you something my wife's boyfriend showed me.
Off the top.
Yeah, we're popping.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Can we get the pop of 392.65 now? To think we were all complaining about the 400.60 level, and here we are, $8 away from it now. Just amazing.
Guess what money Lisa DM'd me, Josh?
Hmm.
Bro, I accidentally just deleted the file with all my trades on it for the week when I was trying to add my SPY trade.
You
That's
can.
rough.
Is it on a Google sheet?
I don't know.
If it's on a sheet, a lot of the time you can revert. If he's like actually, I don't know. If it's online though, you should be able to revert that though and fix that. Excel, Google Sheets, doesn't matter.
You gotta hit the undo button.
Yeah,
quickly.
there's a way to go back though. Oh, save the documents on your PC. Yeah, you screwed yourself. I think I've
Alright,
done that
nice.
once or twice.
We got a new 10-minute candle trying to open above the midpoint here. A new 30-minute candle as well.
Finally broke today's open with a closing candle. Stopping. Like I said, at this point, you really do just need to get over this level just because of how many times we've rejected and gotten really close to this. So there is a little bit of volume here. That's what we really need to get over. Bulls finally took over, and that was pretty good volume. So no reason they shouldn't try to take things higher unless they end up breaking the today's open again. So I'd keep your eyes on this support.
There you go, Tobias. That's good stuff, man. Microsoft getting closer towards that pre-market high. See if that helps Apple come back up. Tesla's still coming in a good range. See if that pops to the upside. Helps us out.
Fantastic John is on fire on the trade floor with these updates. He said XLF is looking to make a new high of day, so we have banks trying to pull up a little bit, which is also helping out.
Well, I'm making that new high, 293 or 393 hitting, and that's our first short-term target. See if we can get over that.
See you later, Tobias. Have a great rest of your day, man. All right, everybody in stream. It's only been an hour, about an hour and a half since we started the stream. How is everyone doing so far? You guys traded? You guys still cash? You guys looking to find something? Are y'all just chilling for the day? What's everyone looking for?
And it's true. Then it just makes it more beautiful of a thing.
Microsoft popping previous day high. I could call it mini. No trade jet, chillin', cash. Honestly, I'm proud of y'all because once y'all build the strength of being able to just sit cash whenever you feel like it, I feel like that's also going to increase your confidence in any of your trades because you'll know you truly do have the power. You'll be a lot more confident. Knowing you don't have to chase every little thing that happens, you can truly snipe what you want to go for. Previous day open? Oh, okay, nice. Nice edit, Mini. Trade still. I'm looking for the algos to pick an anti-dreamin' song. I don't know if there is one yet. We'll have to find one. That's pretty funny, though. The Jim Cramer of songs. And Netflix from Open. Yeah, Netflix honestly had a really good push. I like that they held this area once. They've held it a second time. If they can push that new high, they could go hit 335 for all we know. But right now they're at a lower high from their second retest. So be very careful if this support is lost. But that is a very good momentum push today. They're up the most on this watch list, so pretty impressive. If they weighed as much as Apple, you would see that heavily reflected on SPY today. Wanting a direction to be chosen. I feel that. We kind of have a direction chosen, in all honesty. You broke today's open. Pretty much as long as you hold this area, you should continue higher is kind of your direction right now. Like I said, though, you really do just need to get over this level now just because of how many times we've already gone past today's open and rejected. Boo Boo, I said it earlier, and I wasn't saying, like, any news or even technical stuff, but honestly, over the past few days, Netflix has not been moving as much as Google and Meta, so maybe in a sense they're just lagging behind, even if there isn't news. But don't check me on that. I didn't look if there was news. But overall, they have been, you know, just watching the charts. They have not been moving as much as Meta and Google, which belong to the same sector, by the way, if anybody doesn't understand why I'm saying that. So, in a sense, I feel like they're just catching up a little bit. I wouldn't say Netflix has any... Here, let's just look. Yeah. I would say it's just chart. That's just my opinion, though. Taking 7 trades this week and feel like a boss, even though it's not the most profitable week. I feel like it's a step in the right direction. Good stuff, Money Lisa. What chart did I just show that was a cup and handle? I was on Netflix, if that's what you're calling a cup and handle. I think.
Alright, I'll take that.
Do what?
Oh, I just scalp to the downside.
Oh, nice, nice.
Easy 10%. Nothing big.
Hey, man. That's all you need to aim for.
You do that 10 times, that's 100%, dog.
SPY
Hey,
pissing me off like Devin and Leland.
Yo, Mel, you just gotta scalp it when it goes up, then you scalp it real quick when it go down, you scalp it real quick when it goes up, then you call it a day.
That's it.
Give us some time, Mel. You'll surpass Leland the way he surpassed everyone else. Just give it time.
Triple Q's never really closed above opening price.
No, they haven't. They only did on the 1 minute once, but nothing on the 2 minute or any other time frame.
Yeah, the 5 minute, I'm sorry. Should have clarified that.
Yeah, but that's like my reasoning for why I like the downside. It was like, as long as we don't get any close above the open, I'm still looking for a rejection at that point. My target was a 308.84. That's like the first level of the golden pocket.
Yeah, I just don't draw trend lines. Trend lines are kind of worthless in my opinion. But it does have that kind of rising wedge look. If you say from open and maybe part of pre-market, it does have that rising wedge look, though. I'll give you that. Because you definitely do have those lower highs. They finally broke that common resistance, but they still have that super sharp angle on their highs as well. Just be very careful of drawing trend lines and sticking to them for strictly trades, because if you end up just relying on a trend line, you're going to end up faking yourself out half and half, and honestly, you're just going to end up pissing you off. Trend lines are helpful, but I wouldn't solely rely on them. But yeah, I definitely got that rising wedge kind of look to it from open. This is one of those days where everyone's going to get bored, walk away, and then the move's going to happen when everyone walks away. I'm not walking away, though. I'll be here all day.
Well, day Friday, baby. You gotta be here for it, right?
Hello from 37,000 feet. Hope you are all banking today. What's up, Dom? I forgot Dom could fly.
Yeah, boy.
It's working. It couldn't break the trend line. Does look Uzi vert shoulder.
Q's getting below today's midpoint.
Hey, appreciate you, Vanessa. That boy J-Bay got his bag today.
Hell yeah. On which one?
Triple Qs.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
good stuff though. Everybody in the trade results channel, I see a lot of you guys posting very quickly. Good stuff. That's what I want to see. Don't get lazy. The best is, I mean, if you want to post how the result of your trade was, awesome, but it's always best to post a chart or post how you were trading it. Try to circle your entry, circle your exit, talk about your entry and exit, and talk about your thought process during the trade in your trade review, and then post that. It's a really good kind of format to go off of.
Nvidia coming back under yesterday low. See if it takes out that wick around 266.40, 50 area. Amazon coming back down towards low a day. Bringing Tesla back towards pre-market low. Apple, Microsoft not doing anything too hot. Same thing with Meta and Google. Netflix still looks about the best. So far, testing the 9 on the 10 minute. Buyers stepping back in.
Look at the 10 minute. Oh, how did our other 30-minute candle look? I didn't even look. We got two pretty nice bullish candles on the 30-minute. We'll see what this third one ends up doing. They got another 13 minutes. 12 and a half minutes. $15 minutes showing some weakness stepping in. Five is honestly just a channel up. I don't see it as a wedge or anything. I just see a channel. I just see a very ugly channel. Microsoft looks like a rising wedge. You could say the opposite about AMD and Nvidia though. higher lows on Google again, on Meta again. Are those going to catch up and help Netflix push through the resistance and hit 335? We'll see. Alright, Leland, I'm just going to turn the trading view things off, because, like, yeah. Where is it? Nox, I just saw what you put. It did make one good move from that post, though. I mean, it did say when it closed under, and it did technically reject the top of the area of where I literally was talking about on the list and where we talked about in the stream. So it did everything I could have asked, and it even made a new low from that retest. But pretty much since then, it's just going to keep alerting it every time a close happens under that level. So I didn't want to keep annoying people in chat. Yeah, it looks like comms are trying to kick some ass. We'll see if Netflix and, or I'm sorry, Meta and Google can keep catching up. I would definitely keep an eye on that. I like the subtle comment, Dom. I can't imagine anyone wanting to hold long into the weekend. Thank you for the Max Payne Ace. I was double checking you and you are correct.
AMD may do a low day. The only one that I'm seeing, at least. Semi is still weak relative to SPY, Triple Q, and IWM.
NVIDIA's making new low days. Microsoft's trying to make a new high day. basically makes you want to short everything.
Yeah, literally. But put you in purple emoji face mood.
There's a weird little trend on the spot 10-minute right now. Since like just before the start of pre-market, is a nice little green candle, 2 red candles, nice little green candle, 2 red candles, nice little green candle, 2 red candles, nice little green candle, 2 red candles. Do we get the nice little green candle here?
That is weird. Yeah, it's literally happened 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row now.
Yeah, that's a pattern.
The rule of 5 coming, Devin?
I don't know, maybe.
I haven't seen the rule of 5 in a minute. Rule of 3 is the popular one. Rule of 5 is kind of rare.
Takes longer. The only problem they have is they need to buy more. Kind of waiting on Meta, Google, Apple. They're kind of just making a range. Tesla and Amazon trying to work their way off the bottom as Microsoft's still right at that pre-market high. Netflix is right in the 9. Not financial advice.
Oh, from the 10-minute thing, yeah. I was thinking about that too, to be honest. Ever since Devin said, I was like, I've been looking at the clock, like, all right, let's wait till the next 10-minute closes. So the next candle should be red. If you're following that 10-minute pattern, that is
It's
pretty
just
wild,
weird.
though. Smooth trader from from Wolf of Wall Street. The only problem you're gonna have is that you didn't buy more. That was just for SPX when I was talking about the same day plays I do Jacko. 0.2 to 0.3 is what I aim for. That is not every option. Yeah, literally, Wilson. Not making it easy today. Guess after 2 easy ones we get this. 100%. Noxta. I needed that.
You don't like watching the paint dry?
It's gonna start moving as soon as you walk away.
Right. That's half the game is, sitting here. Pops over 393, we grab calls. It pops below 389.30, we grab puts. That's the plan, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta wait. Until then, Microsoft's trying to pop pre-market high. That's kind of cool. All right, new 30-minute, new 10-minute candle. Opened up some NVIDIA swing puts. Nice. They're looking pretty good right now, giving us some room.
I was actually thinking about that earlier when I was talking about it on the pre-market prep. Because they are in kind of one of those high probability spots where it's like, this is probably just the start. They're just going to fill that gap now. They just filled that gap, actually.
And the aspect of catalysts that could happen over the weekend, I feel like there's more downside catalysts than there is upside catalysts that could just pop up out of nowhere. So if you are going to take some kind of plays over the weekend, puts would be more solid anyways.
I mean, there's a good chance we get some bank news over the weekend.
I mean, bank news, Russia, China news, you pick it.
Rejecting today's open with a lower high now.
And NVIDIA's making a new low a day. Tesla's getting towards that yesterday low. A couple tech tickers not really moving too much. Banks don't seem to be doing too much, not helping or hurting. Just don't forget you're in a trade, Mel. Oh yeah, Knox. Even if Microsoft does pop here, you wouldn't want to take that breakout just because SPY hasn't broken out yet. It's just kind of something to pay attention to because that could help SPY get going. If Microsoft, Apple, and a couple of these things are in a tighter range, Google, Meta, if they can all pop upside slowly and keep grinding up, we can potentially watch SPY pop that 392.30. then vice versa, if all those start rejecting, it could help SPY finally break down. This is trying to still hold yesterday low. Google's coming up. Meta's still trying to hold. You just got some. Oh man. Kind of data we got next week, if any? Let's look. Looks like just jobless claims and about it. Maybe PCE, but that doesn't move too much.
Just scalp the lead test from the retest of the control point to the retest of the 9 EMA.
Nice. Yeah, he's playing dubstep. DJ Bueller in the building. This is custom mix.
Did not trade with this account the other day.
Green streak. Green streak. It sounded like a vicious dog.
You guys heard that?
It's the kind of dog that bites your leg, but it's too small to actually do anything. But it's just like biting your leg.
Yeah, it's a cockapoo and a mini golden doodle. Tiny dogs. They were just over here. They want me to take them out or something.
The Vindy, yep, speeding up towards 264. Congrats to Shorts on that one. If you can get under that, 260 is looking doable.
Is anybody watching for the lead test? That was a really nice move.
Yeah, that was a nice scalp, Josh.
Moving that now. Leland will be proud of me.
Or you took that? Nice.
Well, I just took the quick scalp to the 9 EM. I didn't have that whole flush.
Still.
Looking like we're testing yesterday low, potentially again. See if we can crack it this time after putting this lower high in. Volume coming back in for the sellers.
I just trimmed here for 2 on AMD puts. Take advantage of that selling pressure and it just started picking up.
Microsoft getting back under that pre-market high, Meta rejecting, Apple, Tesla right at that yesterday low. See if we can get underneath that. NVIDIA being a leader to the downside, as was mentioned by earlier, that the chips were kind of leading us down. Testing that yesterday low on SPY, breaking below. See if we can go take out this pre-market low this time. Yeah, Netflix slowing down too, coming back down towards that yesterday high. See how close it gets to that. We are back under the 9 with a 10-minute on that one. Wacko Jacko said check the trade floor B, Lee test is live.
I actually was just looking at it. I see no, it's no ragrats. Ragrats. Good stuff, Jacko. Let's pull it up on the stream so I can see what you're doing here. So yeah, from the dip, they went up. I probably would have gone from that high, but it's okay that you went from that lower high, I guess. Good stuff, though. Honestly, a little bit of an early entry in my opinion. And I think you would have adjusted if you grabbed from here to here. This is where a dip from. Still, though, beautiful job holding through that with good reasoning. Oh, looks like Burak did the lead test as well.
Good stuff, Burak. Killing the market while it's in range today. Apple's still showing some weakness as Microsoft's pulling back a little bit more.
He's managed to hit low, a new low there.
Still got plenty of time in this 10-minute candle. Just need to watch it to see if we can confirm under this yesterday low, or is they going to wake it up and just put us a nice little higher low in.
This 10-minute 1 green 2 red still working out.
It really is too. It's funny.
He's hitting PDL.
Microsoft pulling back even more now.
Did everybody understand the lead test on that recent move, by the way? I didn't want to like surpass that. This was an impressive move because it finally broke over today's open. So from this pump, we pretty much just went up, or I'm sorry, broke down, came back up, rejected a good area, and then broke back lower. But it was a really good way of using that. So I just went from that recent pop to that low that it had made before it had finally got a good retest, and see of that drop, since it finally got a good drop from the first good igniting move, because it didn't hold here, of that move, where did it go? And then bam, went straight to the halfway point, go down to the smaller time frame, or at least in my case, I like to scalp from this time frame. Saw an inverted hammer, liked it, got in, sold at 9 EMA. Could definitely have taken profit at the recent lows, could definitely have runners, whatever you want to do surpassing that. I'm just trying to show you the short-term way. But I just want to make sure everybody understood that, because that really wasn't that bad to see, and it's probably the only decent move I've seen today so far that I actually kind of liked. There's a couple that you could have done today that were in the range, but that was the first one that actually broke over today's open, so it was kind of a different high that you were coming from instead of just any random green candle. But hopefully more of y'all start to see those a little bit more. Again, the lead test video is linked to the top of the stream.
JPM and Berk B drifting down. JPM's under its pre-market low. Berk B is getting closer. So see if financials are going to help us bring that come down some more. Buyers stepping back in here with some volume at this yesterday low. Looks like they're trying to keep us in range.
No regrets. Oh, that's what it was. I'm dumb. I think you're starting to get the lead test. Good stuff. Nice move right off the fibs lesson from yesterday and lead test. Exactly, Rachel. I'm very glad you were here for yesterday's lesson. There are a few people who I don't think will have the energy to go back and review the stream. Whatever, that's on them. But yesterday's stream was awesome. I'd say yesterday's stream was probably the best of the last couple weeks just because we covered so many different topics. But yesterday was really big because we were covering everything lead test wise. Alright, I'll save you, Zach. Looks like inverse cup and handle looking for short entry at 399. 390.99. I'm gonna just switch out back and forth from the calm to not calm playlist every song. Possibly rejecting again. You looking at anything in particular, Sherman?
Just got my eyes glued on Qs. I still want to see it get below 307. That's its previous day low, and yesterday it hit that a few times before the close. So if it gets below that, I'm pretty sure that we can at least get to 306.35. That's a nice wick down from the pre-market yesterday. I'm still eyeballing this range on UNH. We got back down to 470 from 480, so it's lining up pretty well with that little analysis I did in the lifetime chat.
Rejecting previous day low right now. That's kind of what we're fighting right now. That's what that blue highlighted area is. The meat to the wick of the yesterday low. That's that entire area. Could be rejecting from here too without even needing that higher up retest. We'll see though. And if so, then I will grab my fib and I will watch for Leland for the lead test. All right, we're at a very crucial area. God, they rejected it to the send. That is so scary.
Colors are holding pre-market low for QQQ pretty well. They're right above 307. Gargantua.
Most of the time, David, it's just good risk management. Most of the time, again, please quote me on that. Most of the time, I'm entering contracts that won't affect my account if I take a loss. So if I was to need to cut, I'm not really looking at my contract too much. I'm kind of just entering, paying attention to how the candlestick reacts, and then moves to my target, and then I'm out. I'm not even really thinking. There's literally zero hesitation. I need to make that a clear announcement. I did it on Twitter and I posted on Discord, but guys, if you have the BB course, you have access to the live scalp trading series. So go check that out. It's at the very, very bottom of the course. It's under the seminar, I think. It's at the very, very bottom, though. So if you have the course, go to it. Go to the course, content, curriculum, whatever the hell it's called, and go to the very, very, very bottom. But I forgot to say that in Discord or on YouTube stream the other day, I think, because I didn't do it while in here. I think I did that like last night. So, David, what I mean by that is you shouldn't be entering a contract that's like more than 10, 15% of your account. So whenever you do have a good stop loss in place, you're not losing, 50% of your portfolio in one position.
A lot of times what happens when you put a set percentage on a contract is you'll end up getting to a lot of trades where, your stop loss would have held respectively and you would have been right, but because of the limitation you put on the risk on the contract, it stops you out and now you miss the trade. And that'll get you more frustrated than just, risking a little less money and letting your stop loss on the chart play out. Whoa, how do you send a GIF, Josh?
Yo, Mark Miller. Hold up. This was literally the thing I was trying to figure out. How did you do that? Like, dead ass, I was saying this is the one thing I wish this had, but he literally just did it. Whoa. Bro, I'd be gifting memberships left and right if I knew this. Bro, I'll get 5 right here, right now.
Let's get to 100, get to 150 likes and give out a couple memberships.
I mean, I still gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
He said just hit the dollar button. What dollar button?
Down at the bottom.
I see the dollar button, but I can't gift it.
I've never seen. Yeah, I've never seen that. Once you get to that screen, though, is what I'm. Yeah, I've never seen it say gift. Join. Yeah, I just like asked for my payment method. I didn't even say anything about gifting.
Maybe they like an exclusive YouTube.
Yo, hit the dollar button that you have, Mark. Grab the link of that URL or something, and please link me. Do you have to be a member to gift? Ooh, I wonder. Never thought about it that way either. Yeah, only 3 more likes. If I figure it out, I will legit gift 5 right now. We need to figure it out. So hopefully Mark can link me that, and then I can see exactly what the hell he's seeing.
SPY continuing the 2 red candle, green candle trend here. We got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Rejecting lead test area again. They're gonna go retest 9 EMA. You have to be a member to gift? Okay. I mean, that does sound like a thing. And then Mark got the month again. What's going on? No, you're good, Jack. I'm researching. This is an Android thing.
An Android thing.
That's why I'm not seeing it.
At
least that's what this says. I'm not saying that's what Mark did. I'm just saying that's what this says. Test of 9 EMA hit after the lead test again. Dog's like snoring. I think someone thought that was Devin snoring, but that was legit my dog. Okay, everybody's gifting memberships now, but nobody's teaching me how to do it.
Gotta have an Android, dog.
Wait, dude, is everybody who's sharing right now have an Android? You guys are crazy.
Hey Josh, can you check the mod chat?
Yeah, my bad. Online? Someone link me how y'all are doing that. Like, link me what you... Like, go do it again and link me where you are. I literally can't... Like, as owner of the channel, it is impossible to see.
It's a Texas thing.
Y'all are wild. I just, like, look back up and I just see nothing but a bunch of green. Thought I was looking at my account for a second.
That's pretty dope, though.
Yeah, you guys are amazing.
I was looking at my account, racked up, racked out. Alright. How's everybody enjoying the chop so far? Waiting for the clear direction. Looks like two green and a red are trying, or two reds and a green are trying to hold true here as we're coming back towards that yesterday low.
Yeah, that's... It says show support for either trading. Super sticker and super chat. I don't have that third option y'all have. I think it's because I'm the owner of the channel.
I wonder if you log in off like a fake YouTube account.
I made a lower high from that break or retest of the lead test entry. We're getting a break under the 9 EMA. If we get to hold under 9 EMA, watch for this recent low to be tested again in the same fashion we saw this huge sell-off. I'm not saying the huge sell-off is going to happen again. I'm just saying watch these recent lows if it continues to hold it under the 9 EMA like it is now. Use one of the fake Bueller accounts. Yeah, because I just have access to all those. Yeah, members everywhere now. You're not joking.
You know what that means, y'all? You guys got to go study up the content.
Great, I gotta go. I'm gonna sign into my other YouTube on my phone. Oh, of course I'm not signed in on my phone.
Yeah, Josh, you should be able to. It says if you're a creator, you must be the channel owner to gift memberships to your viewers.
I'm on desktop.
I know. It's weird.
No, I was answering Noxda, not you.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm literally clicking where it says to click. That option's legit not there.
The only other way is to do it through an Android, according to this.
Yeah, that was the first thing I saw too. Alright, let's see. I even go to my other account. It's like, no, homie. I can't sign out of my desktop because I'm streaming. That's weird. Well, I'll figure that out. But that's pretty cool y'all were doing that. Because I legit thought that wasn't even a thing on YouTube entirely. So as soon as that popped up, I was a little shocked. That's really cool. Because, yeah, Twitch makes it, like, super easy. Like, you don't even have to be a member to do it. You could just be some random dude who's never been on the channel. You can gift 100 people. Doug got me looking through like all these settings and shit. I don't see it though. It's whatever. I'm gonna figure out a way, and then y'all will be like, "Damn." All right, so we're gonna retest at that halfway point again. We'll see if we have the strength to get over it this time. We are holding previous day lows at the bottom of this wick right here, so that's a good sign. Pretty high volume too, so buyer stepping in a little bit just to retest the resistance we fell from. Now we'll see if we can get over the resistance. 391 is key.
Did this break the 10-minute trend? Ten minutes getting decent buyers with about a little over under 3 minutes, 4 minutes left.
Okay, wait, Sinful gave me away. When in doubt, message Leland and Sinful and see which one of them gets it first.
Yeah, it has to be a way.
When in doubt, message all your friends.
Have Jason coded into your special thing. Like your toolbar for your TOS. So you just click give membership. Spy losing some steam. Wicking off the 9 on the 10-minute. Boo boo. Most of those examples are going to be under the live trade series where you just put at the very bottom of everything under the live seminar.
Alright, sorry guys, I've been quiet because I was legit trying to like research that, and y'all would never believe the rabbit hole I went through. So I'm just gonna get back to charting.
Rabbit hole. I'm trying to push a little higher over the 9 here on the 10 minute, see if we can get some volume.
We'll end down in the hole. We'll see. We'll see where we end up, Mel. Mel, where do you personally think we will close today on SPY? And it's just a fun guess, of course. Nobody's actually weighing any actual investment decisions on top of this. At least they shouldn't be. What would you say? Where would we close, Mel? Or anybody? Where would y'all think we have a close? Where's your personal opinion set on? What do you mean I'm full boarding Mel's prediction?
Full board.
Retires the same day.
Emergency needed, no? Not surprised.
Yeah, that's probably because Deutsche is going under right now, and it's just now coming out that they actually do need to talk about it today. That's pretty crazy. Oh, a lot of guesses coming in. I see.
Elevator down, staircase up.
Is that 10-minute thing still? It can't be anymore. I think it just broke that trend. Yeah. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Now it's multiple green candles. This is the first time all morning we've gotten multiple green candles in a row on the 10-minute. They're finally breaking that trend. The nerdy bicep 10-minute trend.
That was wild how long that lasted for. But yeah, we're starting to get some buyers coming in on the short-term time frame. Picking up some steam towards 390 and 230. See if we can finally pop that. Microsoft looks like it's trying to lead the way. Netflix popping back up. J&J really getting going. Berkby and JPM finding some buyers. XOM getting over yesterday low.
Jesus, Mel, you're savage. Finally, that took patience. Hell yeah, it did.
Q's new high a day. About to hit 393. I mean, that's on SPY. Sorry.
It's like Q's 393. Like, damn. We in a
Fucking
bull
new
market
high
now,
day,
boy.
I got them right next to each other on my watch list, so click the wrong one.
Look at that.
Oh, we're about to hit the open on Q's, so let's see where we go.
Bullard says he raised his 2023 Fed rate projection to 5.625.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a big jump
Hmm.
from Powell's 5.15 end of year prediction. That's a whole half point.
How you doing today, D-Touch? How you feeling?
Feeling good. Doing better. I got a couple things I gotta do before work too, so I'm gonna head out pretty soon actually.
You hitting the gym?
No, I gotta clean up the yard. 2 dogs and their little playground. Getting warmer out. Kids are outside playing, so I don't want to leave any landmines out there.
These brownies taste weird.
Watch out, the grass is slippery.
Alright, see if we can get some continuation here. We had a light new pop. Now it's just rejected. Really like to see us hold midpoint at 392.30. Whack it.
Money Lisa, we're so paid. I like how I can donate to myself, but I can't gift to members.
They're just trolling you because they know you're Josh.
Because they know that I'll gift out memberships like crazy.
John actually had them put restrictions on your account.
I'd make that a legit Friday thing. Like every Friday, once we pass 150 likes, I'll gift like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever. I'd be down. Oh, I've trust me, guys. So the rabbit hole I went down, just to explain to you guys, is I went to 2 different accounts. I think I need to do it on desktop is the solution, but I can't do that while streaming because I'm literally streaming. That'll sign me out, and then you guys won't see the stream. But I went to my phone. I logged into 2 different accounts that are not even connected to this account. Like the recovery emails aren't even connected, and the buttons just aren't there. I'm just not seeing a join button. I can't even see the join button to join the channel, let alone to see the gift membership thing. So I don't know what to do. And then I also tried to ask 2 other people, and they also can't see these buttons. So I'll just figure out something, and we'll figure it out.
It's like when Discord has an update and like half the people have and half the people don't. It's like YouTube does the same thing.
This is why Twitch is better.
Right, Microsoft flirting with this pre-market high / previous intraday high. Apple's a little bit behind. Amazon's at that yesterday low. Tesla battling off yesterday low. Google made a nice push. Now it's rejecting. See if it holds. So far, holding that midpoint though. Most of us live in the same country, man. That don't make no sense.
It's probably country specific. Yeah, I have no idea.
Got 6 minutes left in this 10-minute candle, and so far we haven't retraced very much at all. Still holding that midpoint of pre-market low to pre-market high.
All right, now, are you gonna reverse, or are you gonna finally push through 292.65? Because we're getting tired of staring at this range.
It's teasing us, that's for sure.
Yeah, boo boo, that is pretty crazy. Rock the bells. Is it possible to see the video on Discord, or is it video on YouTube and voice on Discord? I mean, on YouTube it's voice and video. Discord it's just voice, because I can't stream both screens at the same time or they'll lag. But the only reason I'm on Discord is because we're already in a Discord call to begin with, so I was just like, whatever, we'll just join a Discord call where everyone can see. But it's a way of just hearing, I guess, our audio quicker. You'll hear it instantly instead of having to wait for the sometimes lag on YouTube. But it's just really just another option. I was just leaving open. It really isn't anything special.
Holding that good level here on SPY.
Push, 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 push. you hook markup detouch, or did you want me to go do that?
I don't have access to that.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay, well, I'll go do it then. I was like, I just let him do it. Didn't even realize. What is his username on here?
Mark Millie.
Oh, okay, okay. How stupid of me to ask. I should have known that.
It's the same on the YouTube.
I'm about to just cash out Mark Miller and be like, yo, man, give me 5 more of those real quick.
You and your Android. I'm just kidding. I think he said he did it off the computer, but still, the joke's funny.
It's funny that people can see it, but I can't. It's like, what the heck?
It's just, I feel like that's happened so much recently with different technology and apps and stuff. Like, how many times you're like, I see that, and you know, no, I don't see that.
Yeah, it's just rolling out updates, but it's just like, I don't know. That's a pretty big thing for one of us to not see.
NVIDIA gets some buyers getting back over yesterday low here. See if that's going to hold. Spot popped a week new high. Got a minute 30 left in this 2-minute candle, and the volume could be higher than the previous candle. We'll see here.
Just please close past this level. My stream viewers are tired of it. Wilson, yeah, I feel that one.
It's going to be a new 30-minute candle as well. Slight increase in volume here on the 10-minute as we're approaching near new high day on the new opening of the 10-minute candle, 30-minute candle, all new candles.
Joseph, trust me, I'm trying to navigate it too. He said, "Thank you to whoever gifted that membership to me. I can't figure out who to tell it who it came from." Yeah, trust me, I can't either. Let's see. It was by E, which E got his from Mark Milley, so he was like continuing the love train. So the letter E, that's who gave you your membership.
Fouls ain't so bad after all.
E's really one of those guys where you're like in the fast food line, you're like, yeah, I'll pay for the guy behind me, and then E's the guy that's behind you that pays for the next guy behind. He like continues it. Keeps the
Here we
dream
go.
alive. No, don't say dream. Don't say dream. It'll pump.
Something's pumping it up.
Not to be that guy, but I'm probably the dude that just takes the meal for free.
Hey, man, at least you ain't lying.
All right, looks like we're tapping 394 here. See if we can pop it.
I'm taking my 20% here.
You do that at toll roads. Good stuff, Sherman.
Thank you. I'm not going to lose that.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I'm gonna step off for now, and we'll join you guys later on.
All right, have fun.
See you later,
picking
man.
up
Be
pills.
safe. Jesus.
All right.
Later, these are.
How do you know if those are one of Bueller's traders or not? Is he a savage? A savage, Devin.
What?
You mean what? It literally just happened.
Oh, that's what he's gonna go do. Sheesh. I think you may never picked up some dog poo.
I have hope for some dream. Today's membership is brought to you by the letter E. You try to pay for him and he pays for you.
So, congrats to the couple people that were paying attention to that 3-bar play on the 5-minute. It did play out really nicely. We got the continuation afterwards.
It finally pushed a level.
I've seen Noxta calling that out, so good job, Noxta. Good rep. And it pushed right to, what, a bigger time frame level. So if you took profits into that 394 level, you made some good money. If you were greedy and, thought we're going straight to the moon after we just ran from off the bottom there at 390.50 all the way up to, or 390.50? Yeah, that's almost a $4 move on SPY here. That's nice. All thanks to Mark Miller. Brought to you and sponsored by.
Yeah, it actually is because it kind of thanks to Mark, I guess. Mark really started it. Mark really showed us there was a way. The light and darkness.
When I popped up, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's why we take profits.
That's why we take profits. So let's see if we can hold this midpoint now and push back up off of that, or are they going to bring us back down? Pretty far away from the 9 EMA on the 10-minute, so see if they can also catch back up.
So far, we're still holding above this fair value gap on the 10-minute from that huge candle. It is being respected, so let's see what kind of price action goes on at that bottom of the wick.
The video rejected off yesterday looked low, pretty good.
I called out the 3-bar play and I finally closed my put runner for a loss. God, I'm good. Why did you let your put runner go so far? It's a runner. I personally don't like when runners go past break even. Break even should be your last line of defense. It should never be something that damages your position. Damages what's already been established. That's walking backwards, not forwards. Come on, Jacko, I know you're better than that. Holding you to a higher standard.
Now we're starting to balance in some price. Some rebalance, I mean.
What's up, Sherman? Are you like retired or something?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, it's just the only thing I do. This.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I enjoy you being here. I was just curious.
Nah, I graduated college a couple of years ago, and it was right after COVID, and no jobs and shit, and had to make money somehow. So that's when I came back here and started taking this a lot more seriously.
Damn, Sherman, I see you. Yeah, I remember.
Because at first,
I only knew you through Chef for a while, I think.
no, you.
Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. There was another Sherman. It was like Shermanator
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, there's another Sherman in the Discord. I know
Okay,
that.
yeah, my bad then. That's probably what I'm thinking of. You're the more important Sherm. That was in my head.
That's all right, Noxa. No day trades today is all right. It's been a kind of a not that there's not been trades available. It's been a pretty kind of an unsure day, range trade day. So sometimes it's better just to sit on your hands when you don't think stuff's lining up the way you see it.
Sinful, you're the goat, man.
Dude, Sinful is the GOAT. Don't tell him I said that, though. The only two trades I was going to say that I've seen today was the lead test of this move here, and then honestly that breakout that Sherman just took, that scalp. That's the only two trades I think I've liked today so far. Leader of the Sherm army. Oh my god, sinful.
10 deadlifts, huh? Really hammering it to him.
£3 of muscle per month.
Jeez.
And nice 40 pounds by the end of the year.
It's doable. You just gotta eat a lot. Don't we all be walking around like Josh?
What, staring at the ground?
Yep.
I stare at the ground when I walk. You're like, is he on his phone?
Big.
Nope.
There's a slow retest here on SPY above the 9 on the 10 minutes. Still trying to hold this midpoint. Just wait to see.
Mark, chill. First you open the door. Now the 99 cents. I appreciate you. I'll put that towards buying Devin a big dumbbell set.
Nice. That's like 1 pound of weight. If that.
I said I'm putting it towards it.
Well, I'm saying,
So over
like,
time I
it's
gotta save up more.
Oh, okay.
Then you, sir, will have your fake weight set.
Big weights.
Mark Miller made me do it. It was the other Mark, I swear. Y'all are nerds, I swear, and I love it.
Nothing too exciting on SPY or any of the weights. We're just waiting.
I'm honestly waiting for this to slow down so I can grab the fib of it. Then I'm gonna go to the 1 minute, and then I'm gonna look for another scalp. That'd be a big move up to 393 if that was the case. Put it towards Devin's metaverse gem. See, that's an idea. I did take 100% on Netflix call swing, but it was canceled out by Coin and Shop, which didn't work out. TP'd on Netflix a little early too because it went 200. It went to 200% right after I exited too. Oh, Andrew gave a gift too. Who did he give that to? Who got Andrew's gift? Cameron O'Connor got it. Wow, Crypto DJ, that's my boy. We know who got Marks. We know who got Ease. Okay, I was making sure I didn't miss anything. Regardless, though, if you guys are a member, joining or not, or you were gifted it or not, make sure you go over to the YouTube channel, click on membership, and then scroll down. There's a bunch of videos, explanations, update videos. I try to drop 1 to 2 SPY videos a week to give you guys updates. Lately we've been uploading the live scalp series, and there's a bunch of older saved videos as well in that member section from when we first started it out this year. But yeah, tons of content for everybody to check out. Have fun. Hope you enjoy it. Chat GPT user data got compromised. Microsoft might get a hit. If that's true, that's very bad.
Unusual Wills tweeted it. Must be true.
Quit making fun of me, Jazz. I can't see that. Laptop, maybe I'll try that.
Push the 9 on the 10 min and wake right back off.
The fair value gap on Q's got rebounced. I'm sure it probably did for SPY as well.
SPY breaking or broke 90 EMA on the previous 5-minute candle, possibly seeing a break of today's open again. Huge level at the 391.85.
Nothing too exciting from Taylor. It's been a pretty choppy morning. Couple little moves. Josh made a nice little scout with the lead test, by the dip opportunity. Now we're just kind of waiting it out to see if we can break back below the 9 on the 10-minute. But so far, it's looking good from another lead test entry. So everyone getting into this weekend? Studying up? Anything exciting?
Go Bolton on Sunday.
What'd you say you're doing Sunday?
I'm going boating. No fishing, just shallow waters. Gonna swim out there.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Sherman actually kind of looks like Aquaman a little too.
I've been told Thor.
Thor?
Aquaman's
I
a
could
new
see
one.
that. You just look like an Avenger, okay? You look like a superhero. Somebody's gonna be like, Aquaman's not an Avenger. Yeah. Possibly breaking lower here. We do have some seller weak or seller strength picking up here. Watch for a break of 391.85. If we continue holding this, we could get some bounces here, but this is looking like a good 3-bar play to the downside.
Netflix still impressively just holding up in like a flag looking situation. Kind of making a range.
That's my backup account. Yo, membership gifting. The option is actually here on my laptop. I had to go through so much. Yo, shut up, YouTube. Alright, I'm gifting 5 subs right now. I repeat, 5 subs. right now. Y'all got me my 150 goal. I was kind of feeling like shit because it wasn't working. After telling y'all to get me to 150 likes. So here we go. Bye. Dude, thank God this is my offline laptop. Alright, 5 out. Who got them? Looks like Tolly got it. Manny got it. Shaq got it. Matt Wilson got it. And who's the 5th? Nerdy Bicep. Hey, Devin, nice. Hell yeah. I don't know why you weren't a member before, you asshole. Alright, if y'all can get me to like 175 likes, I'll do 5 more. Yeah, bro, rigged. Exactly, rigged. Give me like 4 more likes, I'll do 5 more. Okay, y'all got it instantly. My bank's gonna call me later today like, yo, you know somebody's using your YouTube, right?
Purak, you sure you want to do that, man?
What do you say? I will arm wrestle for it. Oh. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. It's your arm.
Me, maybe. Devin, nah. Alright, 5 more. I can't pick anybody. It's all random. Alright, 5 more. Green Candlestick got it. Jorge got it. Foul got it. Breaking Levels got it. And John Harden got it. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Alright, so I'll start doing that more and more, guys, on Fridays. I'm not bullshitting y'all though. I want y'all to take that serious. Don't just be one of those people, and trust me, there's many of them. Don't be one of those people who are like, yeah, hell yeah, you know, you're in the rush of the moment, like, yeah, I got it, I got the membership, I'm part of everything. Don't be one of those people, man. Go to the YouTube and go to the member section. Membership. There's like 100 of you now. I should be seeing like 50 likes on these posters, like not even just like recognition, just because to show you're there. But tons of videos, tons of new videos, spy updates, awesome information, tons of information at the bottom. Make sure you go to the bottom too. There's tons of saved up videos there. Awesome though. Alright, cool. Christmas in March, you know me, man. When I'm going to say, I've never won anything. Glad to have you here, Matt. What is this? Get me access. Tobias, it's just the YouTube membership thing. It's like $4.99 a month. I was just gifting them away to people. Now that I could finally... It took me like 40 minutes to figure it out on my laptop. It doesn't pop up on my phone or my desktop, which is wild. So yeah, I donated $55 to myself today. Well, actually, I guess 55 minus whatever YouTube takes, and I donated to YouTube, if anything.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that. They take their cut, right?
Yeah, well, they take their cut. It's not actually as big as I thought, though. It's actually a really, really small cut for, like, the YouTube membership things and, like, any monetization on the channel. It's actually not that bad. Not like the channel makes, like, a bag anyway, but...
Looks like I won one somehow, too.
Yeah, we were all saying that. That's why I did a second round, because it gave you the 5th one for the first round, and we were like, that's rigged. How does it give it to a mod before a random viewer?
I can't even scroll up far enough to see that. I have to go back in the video.
Yeah, I even passed over the notification of it giving it to you, because at first I was like, oh, it didn't give out a 5th because your name's blue, but it had your message typing it out. I was like, oh, he did get it.
That's funny.
Come on, Spy. I just need $50 to take this broad out tonight.
I had to go let the dog out. He was going insane. It's just black. That's funny. Just need a little 50 spot. Come on.
WBA. I'll check that out. Candace, that's definitely something that we look for. Definitely want to check on the volume on that by the end of the day, if you want to swing anything over the weekend. But and yes, Boo Boo earnings is on the 28th. I'm seeing the chart now.
Yo, thank you, Green Candlestick, for the donation. He's like, I'll donate now that I got a free membership.
Get some levels on this.
Hey, nice breaking levels. Hope you enjoy it. Thanks for the stream. First time. Glad to have you, Jennifer.
I was just checking my watch list and noticed 2-minute chart. WBA. Walgreens. Yeah, and that next candle was your confirmation canvas. Because it came back up through yesterday low with pretty good volume. Then it popped pre-market low, wick down, then the next 10-minute candle pushed back above. It's been continuing up pretty much ever since. Right in the 9.
It's interesting. We're fighting between today's open and previous day close, almost to the cent. That's actually where the meat of our high of days is, at the previous day close. So that's a very significant level that we need to get past for bulls to really show their hand to a higher level. It's like all we have today, though, is just a slight base build, and then we've had a retest of that base build. That's about it. Because if you go from the low of this higher low, or the double bottom, to the high of that first move, we actually have came down and held a pretty good bullish level, as well as just holding today's open. So this could be your initial bullish retest before seeing those higher highs today. Just kind of like zooming out, looking at it from that perspective, that looks really good.
Yeesh, Ewok. The wild Ewok has appeared for $15.
Oh God. Ewok donated $15 as the press play song's on. Yo, thank you again, Ewok, though. $15, that's a huge donation. Thank you again. Do I hear 1501? Yeah, for the donations and memberships today are on a whole nother level today. Alright, this song can get old quick. Oh, good looks, Jack. What a day so far. It's only been 3 hours after the open. Almost 3 hours, 40 minutes since we started the stream. Getting a long-legged candle, small body, indecisive as we're slowly taking a higher level. Like I said, we're pretty much bullish as long as we hold over today's open. We've had one good fake out, a retest that brought us down lower. We had a good push above that just had a retest that held it just now. Now we're looking to see, can we continue to hold here? We're going to consolidate here for a bit before continuing higher, or what are we going to do here? Because we've had a lot of consolidation today, so we do have the energy to make a good size move. And we've used about 53% of the volume, and we're almost at noon. So we have about 3 hours pretty much to use up the other half of our volume to make an average volume day. Of course, if we finish under, it's a slightly under average volume day.
Trying to break the bodies of those candles, see if we can pop those and go take the wick out at 394.
Red candle turned green, moving higher, about to test meat of the high of the day. Yeah, 394s are a huge level. Good eye, Mike. Almost sounded Australian there. Good eye, Mike. If I win today, I'm blasting Tupac all over the house. Man, Tupac does slap. I don't care what anybody says. Old rap's the best rap. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, my bad, Sinful. You beat me to my own job. Yes, I would call that one. I'm ready to watch Ted Lasso and y'all are all on a different level. Candle closing higher. Failed the test.
Alright, let's take out 394 now.
Yep, they held their retracement. They seem to be like they want to go test high of day again. Or high of this move again.
Took some on SPX.
Let's go. On fire.
The sector's trying to hold minus K-Web. Totally fine. K-Web's China, so. totally fine. Yeah, XOK holding base. Healthcare is actually moving higher. Discretionary looks like a little inverse head and shoulder on support of 140. Comms are trying to bounce. Financials are moving higher. Remember, they were down pretty bad earlier. They're actually holding up nice now. Industrial's moving higher. Staples are literally killing it. And utilities are killing it. So some of your safer havens are also up very nice today.
Yeah, does the H pattern work in the opposite direction too?
Do what?
The H pattern.
Yes, it does.
Because I kind of see one here.
It's just not called one, but yes, there is an opposite to it. You'll even hear people call them hooks sometimes.
Burke B probably getting going, getting over pre-market high. See if that's going to continue. Help JPM get it going. It hasn't got near as much movement as Burke B.
Yeah, I'll screenshot that for chat. They push that new high though, muted the bone wise on the 5-minute. Can they break the true high of day? 394.06. Yes, H to the upside is pretty much an 80% entry. You guys know how many variations there are. Sometimes you get that kind of curling move. Sometimes it's a slower rounding move. Sometimes it's literally just a single candle reset. Yeah, there's just so many variations.
Never broke that area though.
Exactly. Need to break the left of the H, Mike. All right, let's look at big on spy on the bigger time frames. Except my words there. You guys can see we got a little bit of a hammer there, pretty low volume still. Like I was telling y'all a few moments ago, we do still have a large portion of volume left over in the day. This is kind of how yesterday went. We used about half of our volume up until about noon, and 3 hours left in the day, or 4 hours left in the day. Sorry, we ended up using the other half of that volume very quickly. So we'll see if we have a more eventful second half of the day. I would assume so, though. Pretty good base build. Got a good move. Retest. Pretty much looking good for bulls as long as they make that new high. If we can get a retest lower, we can definitely look to see if that support holds. So there's definitely a lot more movement that can go on today. I would not give up quite yet. Not yet. Oh, thank you, Green Candlestick. I appreciate that. I actually just saw your name pop up, and I was like, man, I hope that's the update. I like reading these a lot. Concerns about the banking sector in the U.S. Am I allowed to read this out loud, Green Candlestick? Is that okay or no? Oh god, 400.60. What I would do to test that. Did you do it for a Klondike? Concerns about the banking sector in the U.S. and Europe caused investors to continue to shift to relatively safer assets, which again was favorable for mortgage markets. The Fed more or less stuck to the anticipated script at its meeting, and the market reaction was minor. As a result, mortgage rates ended the week lower. Due to the recent troubles in the banking industry, the Fed meeting on Wednesday was even more highly anticipated than usual. Investors were eager to see how the Fed would balance its conflicting objectives of bringing down inflation, requiring tighter policy, and helping support the banks, requiring looser policy. As expected by most investors, the Fed raised the federal funds rate by 25 basis points to a target range of 4.75% to 5%, the highest level since September of 2007. The latest projections from officials for the terminal peak rate remain near 5.10%. Indicating that they anticipate one more quarter point hike before concluding this tightening cycle. So they are anticipating one more quarter point hike, and then we can look for them to pause possibly. Reverse rate hikes, though, have still been ruled off the table till next year at least. But they can always change that, of course, knowing the Fed. But it says, beyond that, they essentially said that they will continue to do whatever is necessary to bring inflation back down to its target level of around 2% annually and to maintain stability in the banking system. In short, the Fed chose to preserve its flexibility in making future policy decisions. Finally, Chair Powell explained that banks would likely be more selective now, leading to fewer loans to businesses and consumers. According to Powell, it is too soon to tell how much tighter lending standards will slow economic growth, but it could easily have a significant effect. In housing news, sales of existing homes, which make up about 90% of the market, rose in February for the first time in 12 months, but were still 23% lower than last year at this time. Inventory levels remained a big trouble spot, while they were 15% higher than a year ago. They remained at just a 2.6 month supply nationally, far below the roughly 6.0 month supply average, which is typically seen in a balanced market. Last paragraph. After reaching a record high of $413,800 in June, the median existing home price was down to $363,000. This was 0.2% lower than last February, the first year-over-year price decline since 2012. New home sales, which account for the remaining 10% of the market, matched expectations with a small increase from January. Investors will be keeping a close eye on the banking sector to see if troubles spread to other institutions. They will also monitor if Fed officials elaborate on their plans for future monetary policy. It will be a light week for economic reports. Consumer confidence will come out on Tuesday. Personal income and the core PCE price index, the inflation indicator favored by the Fed, will be released on Friday. Thank you, Green Candlestick. I love these updates. I read them every single time you send them to me. Appreciate you, man. Those bank restrictions should put more pressure on tamping down inflation. Yeah, we'll see. Definitely a double-edged sword there. It also just goes to show how much the Fed really is dealing with. Like, I think it's easy to just look at them and say, oh, you're not doing enough. But it's like, they really are kind of dealing with a lot, and it's all slow process. You don't just have a digitally changing number every 5 seconds that tells you if inflation's up or down. Like, they're taking reports in month after month after month and gauging it. You know, it's like, it's not something you just instantly see. It's like, bam, there it is. Like, it's an average line or something. Like, no, it takes time to gather this data to even make that decision. You know, so it's a very, very slow process on their end while dealing with so many different angles. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff to work with. I think too many people rush them or think like this is going to be some 1 year. No, we're going to be in 2025 before we stop having to hear the Fed meetings happen every so often, 8 times a year, or even these emergency meetings that have been popping up more and more. You know, you're going to be tired of hearing about them over the next 2 years, most likely. So it's just really slow, and I don't want people to think like, oh, it's just going to go away randomly. Like, no, it's not. It's going to be around for a while. Hey, good job, Taylor. Scalp 10% on that wig. That's what I like to see. What's up, Black Beauty Machine? Did you get that trade yet?
Still no new high.
It's kind of like a, shall I say, pandemic. That's pretty good. Alright, potentially seeing a good retest from this new push we had, though. Even if you didn't get the new high, they did push and hold over a good area. 393. Can we push through 394.06? And if we can, we could possibly see 395. Let's go through a couple weights. Apple just still in range. Microsoft in range. Squeezing within itself, really. AMD's out of range, but squeezing within itself. Almost looks like a bear flag, but definitely could see a good recovery with that recent higher low they just made. Same for Nvidia. Same for Amazon. Same for Tesla. It's funny how these all look alike. Netflix really made those like 1-2 good pops, and it's just really just been consolidating since then. Open of this candle is sitting on 9 EMA and 9 SMA on the 2-minute. Good call out, good call out. Could be a good short-term signal. Alright, sorry, somebody's asking about how real-time data works, so I was just showing them. IWM playing ball with SPY, so small caps might be helping out, might be hurting. Feels like the Qs aren't helping out. Alright, so let's go see. So IWM. Yeah, IWM did help out, actually. Triple Q. And yeah, they haven't been really doing anything. They've just been in range. More so than SPY. So yeah, tech has not helped out as much today, but to be fair, I think we all remember this too. A lot of our tech sector did help us out the past couple days while the bank sector tried to just chill out, which was perfect timing for the SPY to go up more. Having financials not decay as hard and having tech rally, that actually helps out SPY a lot. While previously before that, you had banks going down, tech trying to go up, and it made tech sit sideways because of banks pulling us down. Now that we have them working together, that's awesome. And now we've had tech cool down just a hair today. It's their first real slowdown day, and I really wouldn't even say they slowed down. I would just say they're in range. They haven't lost any supports. I mean, AMD did, and semis kind of struggled a little bit, but semis were a sector before the entire tech sector was rallying. They were the beginning part of that, you know, so them cooling down a little bit before, I wouldn't even say they're leading. I would just say they're finally reacting. They've been rallying. So I really wouldn't say anything is out of the norm today so far. Everything seems to be working together. Some of them might be arriving at certain points at a different time. Some of them might be leading, some might be lagging, but they're definitely all in sync. No tricks here.
I'm gonna grab a coffee, so you already know that parabolic move is gonna come because they know when I grab a cup of coffee. So
They're like, oh, Sherman's stepping away.
Ready.
Pump it.
yeah, exactly. So take advantage. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
All right. The fact that it's still holding this recent meat of the high, though, does definitely help out the bulls. You can definitely see another leg up as long as they hold this short-term level here.
$10, that's funny. Talking about the dubstep on the stream.
Well, and we dropped our first frame of the day. Curious to see if we lose the support of that recent high. We did on the 1 minute. I'm trying to take things lower on that 1 minute. Let's see on the 5 minute. They broke it. I'm trying to close under it now, and they have about a minute left, 50 seconds. And on the 10 minute, we're breaking it as well, and they have about 45 seconds left to close. So I'm seeing 3 charts try to close under a very important level. We shall see. Am I drinking my water? Hell yeah, I'm drinking my water.
The Russian water.
VIX is at an area of interest. Could call out. Might be getting a good retest play to the downside here as long as you maintain under 393.15. At least on your 1 minute chart. You still have a lot more to go on your 5 and 10 minute chart to really confirm that, because you're on the 90 EMA on the 5 minute, and on the 10 minute, oops, wrong one. And on the 10 minute, you're right above it as well. So you probably have a little bit of reaction at first. But if it can hold this move from this high to this low here, that might be an inside of the range lead test about to occur. I'm kind of curious about that as well.
Smooth trader.
Free Andrew Tate. Still having trouble with that area that I just drew. It's also lunchtime too. We can't expect for everything to be directional. It's gonna be low volume. Uncertainties at a fucking high. Excuse my language. What are you looking for as far as the lead test you mentioned? Sorry, I just came back. I could be like, yo, go check out yesterday's stream. But there's a link that's pinned to this stream, so I'd check that out. Also, the most recent video on the YouTube is very helpful. But I'd check those out. We've gone over the lead test a bunch, is why I'm not repeating it. So I would like to encourage you to check out those links and the latest video on the YouTube. Very, very helpful. They rejected the lead test perfectly. Good close under the 9. If we can get a good retest under here, that'd be a good late entry, but already looks like it wants to continue going down here pretty soon. Very good rejection of a good area. They are trying to hold on to 393, of course. This 393 is really getting on our way now. That's again that 5 and 10 minute kind of meet of the high that we had there. But if they can lose 393, they can definitely flush this.
Help me help you.
What?
Reading Grand Still Candlestick, help me help you.
Pretty good close under the 9 on 2 candles now, and they almost made it to the low of this move pretty much. Very close. Oh, as I say it, they touch it. So yeah, the lead test worked out again. There you guys go. They're flushing it now. See if they can break it down to 39 or 392.64. Looks like they have this hill to mess with, and then they have the low of that hill. So about 392.84, and then you have 392.64. About 20-cent move there. Yeah, buyers brought it back up a little bit. Wicked it, but that was still a really nice flush. Again, just going from that lead test of that high down to the recent low that we had made after this nice little push we had, and they just couldn't hold on to it. They even closed under the 9. Seem to be continuing a little bit more. Go on, SPY. Finally, a decently interesting move. It's been a minute.
Got 30 seconds left on this 10-minute candle, and it's testing the 9 on the 10-minute.
Yeah, watch for a close on the 5, and then you want to start watching for a close on the 10. Because 5's starting to close under, or trying to. The 10 still has a little bit of distance. We're getting towards the end of these candles, so they're going to be closing right at them.
Hopefully get a nice flush on this next candle with some increasing volume.
They almost made it down to that level that I was mentioning to y'all. Really, really awesome quick scalp opportunity for anybody looking at the lead test again. And that's from the lower high of the day. You've had your high. They couldn't get past it. They started to make lower highs. Of that move, since they had that buyer move, they couldn't get past 50% of it. And now they're rejecting and pushing lower. Now, are they going to flush all the way to low of day? I have no idea. But they are at least testing this area. Now, if they can break 392.60s, you could definitely see some bigger flushes. But again, be conditional. There's always an up and a down plan, no matter what.
There you go, Shaq.
Good job, Shaq. My gifted membership gave you the motivation. Good stuff, though. That's nice, man. Quick scalp. Those are the best. Looks like they wanted to keep it as a retest on the 5-minute. 1 minute's probably showing the exact same, yeah, as they reject it again. 10 minutes not really going anywhere. Potential high volume hammer at resistance for more downside? Is that what we're seeing here? Buyers need to hold and push with volume if they want to keep this area. Apple and Microsoft trying to hold. Those are the key to look at then for tech sector. They lost 393.13 again. That might help them flush it now. 2 lead tests in a row. How do you know? Regardless of catching that play or not, I hope you guys are enjoying some of these breakdowns. Again, it's just pure price action. Not really relying on a whole lot more else than that. Very, very awesome. Quick little flush, though. using multiple time frames just kind of give us a better picture on what's going on. We're still confirming on the 5 and 10 minute. Not looking too hot on both those time frames, but they are still trying to fight to try and hold that 9 EMA. And only the 1 minute has really shown any weakness so far, continued weakness. Trying to hold 393 again. Really good volume on this candle too over the previous 2 candles. Previous 3 or 4 candles actually. Wow, Helldell was close. Yeah, for real. It really was a last minute retake. Right after they were about to start losing it too. That's why it's smart to keep your levels there as kind of like a combination. Like, yeah, I broke 393, but it's sitting right at another level that's clear as day at 392.64, you know. So that's kind of really where you want to see it flush. But they did push to it twice, so that was a good little push on the 1 minute, but as you can see on the 5 minute, it was almost like nothing happened. There you go. Them buyers are holding 393.13. Pretty good volume, like I said, on that candle. Now they go to 394. Can they push 394? New high of day.
Berg B, JPM getting going with some buyers. Same with Microsoft, Apple, XOM, Amazon. Pretty universal here. See if we can finally get a good push over 394.
Yeah, sorry, Genesis. Try again next Friday. I'll try to get 5 more on next Friday. But yeah, you did miss. I mean, who knows? You might have not gotten it even if you were here. But who knows? But yeah, I finally got it working on my laptop. It didn't work on the phone or the desktop. Had to do it on there, so got it working though. Some other people couldn't see it either, so I guess it's still kind of a glitchy thing for YouTube, but yeah, I gave out 10 today. And then we had a few members give out a few as well, so that was pretty cool. 16 new members today, though, for the YouTube channel. Buyers holding very well on the 5. They're making the 10 minute look a lot better now too. Rising volume on the 10 minute.
Got 2 minutes left on that 10 minute and 30 minute candle as well. $3 million, Alan. 3 million.
What number do we need to qualify as a cult following? I don't know, and I don't want to know. And 5 minute pulling back hard now. With good volume, too. Let's see if they try to hold that short-term area spot that we saw where they were trying to hold the halfway point for downside. Let's see if they try to hold it for the upside. So far they are. That could be that could be where they fly it from if they don't lose it as support, this blue area. They've already launched once and retested. This could be the second launch if the support holds, of course. We get t-shirts at 3 million. Doesn't like 394. Yeah, dude, 394 is like a super toxic level for SPY lately. This and honestly that 400.61 level has been kind of annoying. When we bind the purple Nikes. Walked into my living room after work and my wife was playing Fortnite. Nice, nice. I thought you were gonna say she was shorting something, to be honest. She's shorting the bank stock. She's making us rich. Lower high, lower volume on the 1 minute. That's a new candle, so we'll go back to the 5 and the 10 and see what's going on. They did get the higher close just by a hair. Even with the longer wick, they did close higher. So I can still give buyers a new push. I do like this retest a lot though. Kind of broke that volume trend a little bit too. Minutes kind of indecisive. Kind of indecisive at this 394 level. Been up here once, had a lower high from it. A good push that just couldn't hold. And we're just kind of hovering here now. I could probably delete that now. Buyers working up again. Let's see if they can take out that high. His wife is cranking 90s.
Slow grind here.
I would like to say I like how financials recovered. Well, they're not flat, but I mean they're definitely not as bad as they were.
Nope, definitely not down all the way at pre-market.
Discretionary is down the most. So Amazon, Tesla honestly have the best upside potential if everything starts pushing up again. On smaller time frames, of course, speaking intraday. They might want to come retest this level again here at 393.67. They kind of held it with this candle here. $393.91 is key. See if they pop that new high. 394.17, that 4-hour level, bro. The levels are crazy when you start having trust and confidence in them. It's super powerful. The more you understand why they work, the better you get. No, you're not lying though. Possibly, Wilson, possibly. They kind of did this morning, honestly. That's what I was saying earlier, too. Like, they kind of made that low, and, you know, they didn't break pre-market low. And, yeah, we didn't really have anything crazy to the upside. They just kind of stopped at 392.64, which, again, is kind of the main area we were looking above this morning. And then they pulled back, and, yeah, they sold off pretty nice. A really good move to the downside, but it didn't even break that low it had before from that first move. And then we built up all the way from there, held on top of that level that we kind of struggled holding over. And then from there we've moved, held over that level that we kind of stopped at earlier. And here we are again, kind of making our new high of day. So, I mean, today's price action is very clean. It's just very slow. Also, 61% of volume. We still have... I can't do math. 2.5 hours for the rest of the day. So, there's a pretty good amount of volume still on the table. We could definitely still see a really nice pop to the upside. We could still see a nice flush down to the kind of lower part of the base today. There's a lot that could still go on today. Pretty slow and strong fight, though, by the Bulls. It took forever, but they did it. I mean, they held over the 9 EMA after building that base. They've pretty much been holding very important levels. You can see that's today's open area we've been highlighting. And that's where they decided to hold after that pump from that one move after the base build. I mean, that's nuts. It's a very strong, stable move.
So I guess we didn't go parabolic, but we did make a couple new highs.
Yeah, we definitely weren't parabolic. But... which, those kind of suck, and everyone's always like, I wish I caught that big move, but it's like, yeah, but those are also the hardest moves to catch, you know? So, sometimes it's better to wait for these stable moves for you to catch those breakouts.
Oh, definitely. And then you should be taking profits pretty quickly, too.
100%. All right, let's see if we go up to today's, sorry, not today, yesterday's open up here at 395. That would be very interesting. No, we're not up to the yesterday's open yet. We're almost there. Getting there though. It's kind of where your pre-market high is as well. It's kind of close to that. They almost lined up today perfectly. We're getting close to
Double
it
area
though.
of interest.
How is everyone doing on the stream so far? Thank you guys for 187 likes. That's a ton of likes. Definitely appreciate the heavy amount of support. Hi, I'm Jack. I don't learn from my mistakes.
Well, that's not good, Jack. You gotta do better next time.
Damn, Shibuti, what you doing over there? Pumping my likes. Yep, just got done making 54 new accounts. Cracks knuckles. Breaking 9 EMA on the 1 minute with volume. Looks like we're looking for a better retest of that high we had over here that we broke out on the 5 minute. Possibly. About 393.50. And yeah, on the 10 minute, that's about 393.56, about the same level. I'm cleaning you guys from my background noise. Good. Well, hope you like the music then. Time to turn the dubstep on. Doing great. Sitting on my hand since my 1K profit, but enjoying the run through a hand. Oh, okay, nice, Eric. Good job then. Being able to not just profit, but also have the strength to just kind of chill, you know, not have to actually chase or force any, you know, further trades. You've already done your damage on the market for the day. Good job. That's what a lot of people don't talk about too, you know, when they're first starting out, because you don't even think of that stuff when you're not profiting. But when you start profiting, you start realizing like, damn, I don't need to trade, and that is so hard to do. You know, like after you're done. So good job, Eric.
Oh, we're ASMR for Taylor. Great.
Still no crazy volume push over 394.
I see other trades to hop into after 10:30, but I am in studio. I like that, Eric. I like that a lot. I just opened my TOS and I wanted to put some studies above my chart. You're asking me how to do it? If you go to the cogwheel here, this little setting symbol here, click that. The bottom right of the very first screen that pops up, it'll say My Tools. Click on each chart. Click Apply, then OK. This cogwheel will pop up if you hover your mouse up and down a couple times. So that'll pop up. Click that setting symbol, and then you can adjust whatever buttons you want on here. There's all kinds of things you can put on there. I know Burok's messing with me. Yo, Burok, you're a real one, man. Your activity on the Discord, but also on Twitter, dude. I always check out your Twitter.
I don't know when that man sleeps.
He doesn't. He's a robot.
Between the charts and everything? Jeez.
Like, honestly, Burok, like, you kind of started late on this, like, huge leaderboard in the chat for, like, activity, but I could legit see you catching up pretty soon. Like, I don't even know what level you are right now, but I bet in, like, a month or two, you'd, like, already catch up to the top 20 on the leaderboard of, like, activity in the chat. Like, in the history of the chat. Well, they broke that. Very nice on the 1 minute. 5 minutes touching EMA again. 10 minutes still has a little bit of room underneath. He's past you. That's okay. It's crazy because he hasn't even really been there that long, but he's like super active. Breaking on the 5 minute. If this continues and we get a little bit of a buyer reaction, we're going to look to see if we can get a lead test or not if this holds under. Still about a minute of time.
Burok's already ahead of me. Like, seriously, he's one ahead of me already.
Damn, for real? You looked?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's 28, I'm 29. He beat me.
Oh my god, he's already in the... Oh my, he's already ranked 28?
Yeah, he's top 30.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Up. Oh, we're getting a nice retest of the 9 on the 10 minute here with pretty decent volume. Are we finally going to break down?
This would be the rule of 3. Since the rally, this would be the third major test of the 5-minute 9 EMA. So I'm sure it's pretty close to the same thing for the 10. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Pretty good volume at the 393.10 level again. Do you guys want to know what I learned or changed in my trading? Take out jealousy and try to learn from successful people. It is nice to have no bias, whether it's like chasing after other people's current status or current goals or whatever, or just going for your own. It is nice to kind of just focus on yourself. $10-minute EMA, we closed right on top of it, right on it. We're fighting underneath, or trying to fight to go under it now, like we've seen a couple times in the past. This would be the third time it's broken on the 5-minute since the push. Pretty crazy too, because each time it's done it too, rising volume as it broke over previous candle. But none of them have been up to average volume. That Matumbo 394 don't play. Dude, literally. Kind of stopped it around there earlier. Kind of stopped it there on that first push after we pushed that high. Stopping again. 394 is definitely a problem for the Bulls. Bears can't seem to get any follow through after they get these reversals to the downside back towards like really good levels. They break the EMA, but then they don't end up breaking the significant level that needs to be broken. Like in this case, they broke EMA, but they didn't break that level there. They broke EMA, but they didn't break 392.60s. They just broke the EMA, but they still haven't broken 393 yet. You know, so that's kind of what's throwing that off a little. On the 5 minute at least, you can see they broke it on the 1 minute. 10-minute EMA trying to lose. 10-minute 9 EMA. 5-minute 9 EMA is rejecting currently. Still no break of that 393 on the 5 minute either. Like closing break of it. Sherman. No, no, no. Got a nice curling move here. Might be seeing buyers go back up to the 50% fib of this drop. The first candle to have above average volume in 4, 5, 6, 7 candles. This will be the 8th candle. Ooh, good looks, Mike. Good info, good info. Alright, they're hitting the 50% fib. See if they go into the golden pocket. See if they hit it.
Sweet.
Or are we about to get another lead test entry here? I'm kind of switching across multiple time frames, Chance. I've been going from 1 to 5 to 10, just kind of switching through them. Oh, Must Be Dreaming came on. I think I just single-handedly pumped the market.
Oh my god.
Rejecting golden pocket level still. They're trying to close outside of it. Bulls are still in control if they hold outside of that. And they brought it down last second. Ooh, big rejection down.
$3.94 cannot get pushed over.
I just did something crazy, Devin.
You just faded it on the 1 minute right there for 37%.
I'm just gonna send a screenshot. I just did something though. Alright, posted in trade results.
Trade results.
Oh, jeez. Nice.
I just straight up tagged Leland too.
Nice. Custom 394 again. The battle at 394. We will remember this day for a very long time.
I got 2 trade logs going.
Waiting for Monday. Cameron, I'm waiting for Monday. Rally the Bulls for the final push.
Oh my god, they really did push that too. Look how they held that too, guys. They rejected the lead test, which again was just a high from here to here. They pushed up to it, rejected it, pulled it back up, and look where they had to fight to actually have bullish control. Not the 9 EMA, but the golden pocket. They held on top of it with 2 candles after pushing this igniting candle over with rising volume, and that's what helped them get this movement here that they have now. So that's pretty interesting. All right, that stream going, guys. You'll have my full attention now. I can close everything else I was doing. How's everybody doing in here? Who's all alive? Thank you, guys. We almost have 200 likes on the stream. Only 6 away. Listening type fiercely. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was legit messaging a ton of people. There's a few people I had to message about something. I had to honestly go impress who was my student now. Not even really my mentor, but honestly, me and Leland just work really well together. But I wanted to go impress him with something that I did. If y'all wanted to know what I was typing about, I'll show you. Just don't look at me differently. But we had a pretty heavy trade I was in this other account. 110 in movement on 10 contracts, so a little over 1,000. And it was in like 4 minutes. I'd already lost a trade this morning on it about 120, so I really only made about, 20 under that, plus the fees for SPX. And then this was on the other account, which you guys are all aware of. So I had a pretty nice day today, and that second trade was nasty. Y'all saw me take that first one. The second one, though, this one was on that last dip that we had. We went from the fib high to the fib low, and I was showing y'all that. I got it as this candle was starting to open, and then as I saw this candle start to push, I got in, and then it pushed through, closed, kept going, and then I started closing it as this candle started closing. And thank God I did, because I would be screwed right now. So that was the trade I took. It was just very quick, but it was with size, which is what I was going for, so that helped out. On the lead test, you have your 100% on the fibs at the high and not low. Shouldn't it be the opposite? Well, in this case, no. Because I'm going from where I dipped to where I fell to. I'm following the direction. Always follow the direction you draw your fibs in. If I want to know, oh, we just rallied from here to here, that's the direction I'm going to go in. I want to see of that rally, how much of that move has been retraced. So always draw in the direction of where you're going. I was drawing it in that case for the lead test for possible downside. So that's why I drew it that way. So that's why I was typing furiously. Just so you guys don't think I'm crazy. I'm gonna go back to a normal time frame though. I'm sure y'all are probably tired of staring at the 1 minute. We're about an hour and a half away from the close. A little over an hour and a half. Or under an hour and a half, sorry. Only a little bit more time. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with this pump because it has been a pretty sharp angle. Even if you're not like a trendline guy, like I'm not a trendline guy either. But regardless, you can't lie. That is a pretty sharp angle we've been taking. So even if we don't get a complete sell-off back to today's open, I wouldn't be surprised if before the end of the day we did get one sharp drop to, you know, 393, 392.60. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Or an end of day move to the upside to finally break this trend of just high angle. It'd be nice to see them actually push to a certain direction for a while, not just a little bit and then dump, a little bit then dump. It's been a nice trend day. It's just been really slow. Very, very clean price action, but very slow. And yeah, like y'all, or who was saying that earlier? That was... Someone was saying it earlier. I can't find their name now that I'm scrolling up. It's like standing or sitting something. But he ended up saying rising wedge a couple times today, and he's right. We've had a very, very strong rising wedge pretty much build most of the day. I really don't mess with patterns as much, though, because there's plenty of times you'd be faked out already by that. But on SPY 5 minute, could that be considered a double top? Right here? I mean, I guess you could. It just... I mean... I wouldn't sit there and say, like, oh, is that a double top or not, in the sense of, like, because I want to trade it to the downside, you know, it's just information, you know, okay, well, this is a common high, common resistance, so, yeah, you could say it's a double top, but, to be fair, it hasn't really closed here yet, so I would give it a little bit more time, because all you have is confirmation that, because this closed over, and if you're going by meat to the bone, that's not a double top, because that's already surpassed, you know, so... me, I would say, yeah, that's a double top, but it's waiting for more info, because you really need to see, is this going to pass? Is this going to sit here again? Because if you get a rejection from here, that will further add to it being a double top, which will actually give you a better pullback reaction. It was you. Good job, Genesis. Great job. Just learning more about patterns I wouldn't play off of right now. Oh, totally fine, Sabrina. I was just giving you kind of the different mindsets of it, like analyzing it or actually trying to trade it, because definitely two different. Thank you, Josh, for the stream today. I'm heading off, about to cook on the barbecue in the rain. Let's see how this goes. Also, big thanks to Andrew, who sent me a gift earlier. It was a lovely surprise. That was me, I think, right? Oh, no, Cameron did get it from Andrew. My bad. I thought I hooked up Cam. No problem, Evis. Agree with you. It might pull back through 93, then back through 94.50, or bypass and hit 85 or after hours. 95, I meant. Josh, do you take the trade on the 1 minute or the 5? I take it on the 1. Take it and close it on the 1, but I use the other time frames to help kind of soothe me into the entry and exit of that, which I'm really not even zooming back out after I'm in a lot of the time. Again, Mel, I'm entering with size and I'm exiting very quickly. I'm not looking to sit in a trade that long. I do see that. Thanks. Awesome. And they don't always all work out, Mel. You know, you're going to have variations where on the Lee test, because that's a lot of really what I've been focusing on lately. If it isn't a 10-minute EMA break and then like a retest of that or a move of that, I'm not touching it. Or a Lee test, then I'm not touching it. Find a precise entry, have precise parameters, put size on it, enter it, follow your parameters, wait till you exit, get out. Don't try to make any kind of conversation about it in between. Just focus on it. Right after you're done, post your review, move on. Don't hesitate. Don't chase, too. I would say chasing is probably the worst thing.
I do like the look of Tesla for an inside of the range trade to the upside. Good volume on the 15-minute. About to close right now.
Oh, yeah, I need to update my win rate, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. It's a different account. Here, I'll just show you. Oh, wait, I can't bring that whole thing over. So here is, like, that main one I've been showing you that I've been doing with the scalp trading series, all the videos and stuff. That one has almost an 81% win rate. But there are a lot of things I could do better on this. Like, across my 3, bad days, the 305, the 144, and the 91, yeah, I've only lost 3 days. But this could have been a super big avoidable loss. I didn't have to take but maybe half that loss, so that was a big thing. And also messes with your mental state too. And then I've only taken 4 trades on the second account. I don't even have a cool little chart on it yet. Hesitated on the lead test and got slammed, couldn't get out fast enough. Yeah, and that's another thing too, exiting. Like, entering's one thing, and over time you might even consider entering be easier than exiting. But once you get into that, position and you're sitting in it, regardless of winning or losing, and you're ready to get out, sometimes it can be tough to get out. Sometimes I just leave an open limit order. I let it just kind of tilt around till it gets me out. Or sometimes if you really just have to get out, you just got to mark it out and bite the bullet. You might lose some money out of it because of slippage. You might even make some in rare occasions, but overall, it's just best to bite the bullet and get out of that position when you know you have to. So best that you can do is buy the bid, sell the ask. But of course, that's best case scenario. In a very quick scalp, sometimes marketing is how you have to do it. My head is tilted between scalp and hold like Leland. Yeah, I mean, Leland's got different approaches, too. He doesn't have just one trick up his sleeve, you know? Sometimes he goes for quick scalps where he's in and out and he does it multiple times on that same trend. Or he gets his initial position and he holds it throughout most of it and scales out along the way, you know? So he kind of, there's a couple ways you could kind of approach it, too. So if you're like that guy that likes to be in and out, then you could still do that, you know? Gotta be a little bit more tedious with it, but yeah. I mean, I've seen Leland do both very easily. But again, it took him multiple years to get here, you know? So it's not like he just randomly started doing this and just randomly started getting big data. Like, no, dude spent some time on the charts and reviewing and actually analyzing what works, what doesn't, and then how to best do it, you know, with most efficiency.
Test moving up.
Leland is chart GPT. It reversed hard like $1 in a minute. Yeah, it's bad. It's also because we're playing in such like high movement areas. Like if you're buying in a random range, like you're not gonna, you know, in range, you're not gonna get as bad as a like in between here. Knowing you have a range between this open and this low, you're not gonna get as bad of a movement between here compared to you pushing above and rejecting for the first time. You know, that could be a $10 pullback. That could be a single $1.50 pullback. You know, it's different. It's definitely a learning experience, like you said. Kind of going through it. But I just through personal experience, not just going off of Leland's good at it. Like through personal experience of taking a bunch of trades on it now myself, it's definitely been, like you said, a learning experience. It's been learn about yourself, but also learn about what you're trying to trade and how well do you know yourself. Because if you can stick to what you plan, just limit yourself to those exact entries that you know work, that you have pushed through tons of practice, visualized, analyzed tons, reviewed through on charts, then you know it's going to work. You know that even if it is a losing play, whatever, next one's going to be green, you're going to still put your risk in it because you know that you limited yourself to a high probability spot. You didn't just randomly throw your money on the market. Always can grab a trading buddy, and then I like how Leland responded, or you can do the opposite because you already have Bueller calling out everything on SPY, so you do your trading. And even Devering firing off all the top weights are doing, yeah, facts. Also, give yourself time. Don't just get into this and think like, oh, I have to see success now. Like, no. You're gonna spend a lot of time reviewing this stuff. visualizing, mentally trading. Therefore, when you actually go take the opportunity, you have full confidence, or you're not hesitating as much because it's not something you're not used to. It's something you've seen before. We still have 31% of the average volume left, with just over an hour, just under an hour and a half still. Hour and 22 minutes. What's up, Sherman?
Yep.
What you up to?
I'm in a Tesla call right now.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'll shut up.
You good? Very passive. It's next week's contract, so it's not moving that much.
I feel that, Gary, and that's a part of discipline too, having the strength too, and that's what I was saying to whoever that was earlier. Like it's really good to have the strength to not take trades too. Like people always think like, oh, it's so hard to find a good trade. It's like you also need to develop the strength of knowing not to trade. You know, like when something looks good or not, or when you think it fits your parameters of whatever type of trading strategy you're looking for. You know, if it doesn't fit your parameters, sit off of it. Or if, like you said, if you don't feel comfortable, then maybe you need a little bit more review, and then you can, you know, have that a little bit more confidence to get into it. Don't beat yourself up, though. I mean, that, Gary, that literally happens to everybody. Don't let anybody lie to you. Happens to me, happens to anybody in here. Just takes time. I feel that, though, and that's you being honest, too. That's not something else a lot of people don't do, is being honest with themselves. You just said, I just get a little bored waiting for passive plays. Dude, 9 out of 10 people wouldn't say that out loud. It's because they're not honest with themselves, which helps them continue to fail in trading. You got to be honest with yourself. If you have a big loss, don't ignore it and don't put it on your trade log. Put it on that damn trade log. It needs to be logged. Okay, when I get in and out, it take time for me to get the option, then put it back in SQ. How do I get in fast, please? Mel, in that case, funny or not, I actually did it all on my phone. I mean, I was watching everything from here, but I just did it all on my phone. You can also learn Active Trader, which if you really want to learn how to do that, you can not just watch Username's video, but if you want help, you can reach out to Username in the Discord chat too, and I'm sure he'd love to help you set up how to trade quicker, really, if you really want that breakdown. He could definitely give you a lot better explanation than I could. I've only used Active Trader a couple times. But I can link you the video if you want, and I can get you in contact with him if you want. He's a good bud. I'm sure Username would want to help. I would watch his video first, though. Just so you can kind of go off of something, give context. Here's the video, and that might be your Achilles ankle right there, Mel. Maybe you just needed Active Trader. Maybe speed's just your thing. We finally got up to yesterday's open almost. We almost got to 395. We pretty much hit it though. That 395.08. Active Trader ladder is where it's at. I get it. Are using hotkey. I did, but I haven't really been using it recently, to be honest with you. I recommend using. I got this from a friend, but I recommend using like 2 keys that are next to each other. So if you have your like if you're buying the bid, selling the ask, or buying the bid, selling the bid, whatever you're looking for, I would have it set up to where your keys are close to each other, but not to where you're accidentally clicking one. You should never sit there and say, damn, I accidentally clicked this over this. Like, that should never be a problem. 395 was max pain. It was. I don't know if it changed or anything. I don't think it did, though. I'll go triple check for you, Phil. It is still 395. Yes, sir. So, yeah, they took us to pretty much where most options will expire worthless. Which, I don't know if there's any historical number of that today, but a week or so ago, there was like 3.7 trillion. It was on the quad witching day. We had, or triple witching, quad witching, whichever one it was. We had it was like $3.7 trillion was expiring that day. Which is just, I mean, that's an ungodly amount of money. I wouldn't be able to spend that in one lifetime. Unless it was on the stock market. What do you mean am I still on? It's Friday, King. It's full day Friday. We've been doing this for... How many weeks have we been doing this now, guys? Like 5, 6 weeks now? Hadn't been 2 months, but it's been close. Yeah, full day Friday, King. Remember that. Oh, you forgot. Totally fine, man. This market may this market be cray, but at least we are learning for future trades. Took a small L today, ready to study more over the weekend. Good mindset too, you know. That's what I've been telling everybody. You know, regardless of like how much you're invested into this market, it has been nothing but a learning experience. Linking up like Voltron. With the shoulder missiles. Yes, sir. My mind is not in the right spot today. When I left the house this morning, I said I wasn't going to trade today. That's always be those are always the days we break our rules. I'm not gonna trade today. 2 hours later.
Yeah.
And I read someone's post in Discord just the other day about trading when you're not mentally prepared. It's probably username, honestly. Username is always really good at talking about thought process. I've always said one day I should just expose him and just share our DMs with everybody, because it's legit like a trading book inside of our DMs of like, not even me just going back and forth in, like he really does like a lot of the back and forth on his own. You know, like if you read through his messages, he'll kind of tell you how his day was, like the bland of it, the vague parts of it, and then he'll tell you the chart sometimes here and there, and then has like a huge explanation of like why he entered, why he exited, why he scaled where he did, thought process, and then like at the end of it, like it still keeps going. Like he's like having this like back and forth with himself in this message to me. Kind of really is like a big trade log as our DM really. So that's probably him that you read after. But honestly, like he has so many good points. Like I'm not joking. You should just type in his name this weekend and just go through some of the trade results posts he has, and you'll learn a thing or two about yourself. You'll be like, damn, I do that too, or like, damn, I've done that before, and you just kind of like relate to it, and then you'll see his solution to it, you know. And he's not perfect, nobody is, but he definitely tries to work his way through his problems or barriers as best as he possibly can, as efficiently as he possibly can. So yeah, shout out to username though. But like, talk to yourself, like, why did I enter that? Why did I do this? Why do I do this? What do I want to aim for? What are my goals? What do I want to limit myself to? And then stick to it. Don't stray away. Don't accept noise. Mel, wrong channel. But no, I don't use that. I was saying before I don't use it. But that is what it looks like. It actually used to look nothing like that. They updated it, and it looks a lot better now. I think they updated it like a year ago. Username is really Michael Keaton. Oh, dude. He really is. He's Batman. The username just has that, like, ASMR. Like, if I ever did a podcast for this, like, group, I'd probably have to do it with him or Morente or Tin Man. One of those three. Or maybe even Sherman. Honestly, Sherman's been pretty good.
Oh.
I'd like to do it with Leland, but Leland's not, Mike confident.
Tell me when and where.
Oh, man.
Watching Tesla here. I've had a few requests for a podcast. I don't know what we would do, though. You know, what would we talk about? What would we discuss? Like, it couldn't just be stock stuff the whole time. We already do that.
I got plans to take over a small country, so we could discuss that.
Oh, there you go. Random conversations. That would be the best. Oh, these aren't random. I'm serious about that.
We could just have like a topic of the week.
Hey, listen, me being in Florida, you know, I got Cuba on my mind.
I feel that, dude. I want to invade Cuba so we can get Tupac back. I'm just kidding, Cuba satire. Why would I invade you when we already have Florida? Alright, I'm sorry, Sherman. I'm sorry. I went way too far.
No, you're good.
His voice is like a psychologist. I like how you just like every psychologist. The stereotypical psychologist. Are you trying to tag Michael Keaton in here? Imagine if he answered. You already have enough audio content to chop up and make a podcast. Well, like, use like the... Oh, I see what you're saying. I think you were telling me this before. Yeah, I guess we'd have to figure out how to make it work, to be honest. Not a bad idea, though. If we ever did a podcast, I would have to bring one of my IRL friends onto there because he would be perfect for that kind of thing. When we're not talking about serious things, he would be perfect. Just more work for you to do. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's probably why I haven't done it yet, because I already, like, do the streams, and then afterwards, I don't just get off and go to sleep or something, or do whatever. Like, I stay here, and I go and edit the videos, or go and get stuff together so I can post it for the members, or people in Discord, you know, different places. Then I'm done. Right after the streams. Which I have to do that today. I have to record a video right after today's stream is over. Which I'm not complaining, I do enjoy it. But any more outside of that would be kind of a lot more work. So I'd probably have to get like a editor, but I don't really feel like messing with all that right now. Getting someone you trust is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, just a thought. I like it, Mike. I always appreciate your bigger ideas. Helps me out a lot, too. I'm always an open door. I'm always welcome ideas from other people. I'm not just going to sit here and be like, oh, if it isn't for my head, it's stupid. Like, nah, whatever. I appreciate the ideas. Helps me think as well. I actually get so many good ideas. I don't have time to go through them all because even my mods come up with pretty awesome ideas all the time, like here and there. And it's just like, damn, like we could add that, or we could do this, or yeah, we could start doing that. So we're always adjusting, always just kind of going with the flow. Okay, it's end of March. We're going to dubstep. We're not listening to this Christmas funk anymore. There we go. Alright guys, we have an hour and 3 minutes till the market closes. 3 minutes till power hour. Who's all still awake? Who's still alive? Who's still up? What are you guys looking at?
Anyone swinging anything? Staying cash?
Jesus, Devin, are you okay?
Yeah. Voice cracked a little bit. Pet channel. I wish I was taking a nap.
He was napping. Facts, Taylor. Virtual high five. 3, 2, 1. Your mic confident too, Sandollar? Oh, I didn't say I was. I just said someone wasn't. You could help with the coup. Pet channel? Maybe. That would be kind of cool. Like, honestly, that's probably what I would do if I did a podcast, like, from the group. I would probably invite a member from chat every single episode. Like, there'd be one different person there every single week. So it'd be really cool to just kind of, like, I don't know, just talk, ask questions. Doesn't have to be all about trading. Just start off with trading at first to kind of go off from there. Call it Positive Vibes. Jesus. That was a good name. Driz just coming through randomly with the good names. Barely Awakened BAC calls for next week. Ooh, if what's his name was here, he'd lead you to the promised land for BAC. I'm mic confident, but I'm sure I'd get told to shut up pretty quick. I appreciate you, Jack. That'd be funny though, bring you on for a week just to hear. Still here, tooth cooled off with pain. Great podcast idea. Power hour. Yeah, we're in power hour now. We're in the final hour of the week. That was a lead test from the high. They bounced, rejected, pulled down. Completely missed that one. Another great lead test opportunity, though. Defending this support very well, though, towards the end of this day. Let's see if the last hour maintains this. But if we were to close around this area here, around 394, 395, 396, that'd be a very good spot for next week. SPY having a good spot to start at. So see where we end up from there. You're good, Mike. I wish the real market was compressed to 4 hours, though, instead of 8. Even though I currently don't trade, I still am glued. I like it kind of being 8, honestly, because it kind of, like, gives a psychological battle to it, too. Because you're going to have tons of people who are there in the morning and for the first part of it. But then you're not going to have that high percentage of people kind of during lunchtime and going into the end of the day. So I feel like it does kind of, like, give an advantage to people who have that stronger will to be able to look at. Which, again, it's not healthy to watch this every single minute of every single day. You should give yourself a little bit of eye break, but overall, you shouldn't be looking to trade it every single second of every single day. That's a definite. Getting a break of the 9 EMA on the 5 minute, possibly a 3-bar play playing out here on the 5. 10 minutes probably going to test the 9 EMA. Yeah, they're testing it right now. LOL, would be a lot of bing bonging and meowing from me. What are you, Barry's twin? That was pretty funny though.
Flacco's gonna quit his job, gets in the way of trading.
D-Touch sent that thing. That's my quant.
Just watching that scene the other day.
He won a national spelling bee competition in China. Like, it's like, what? He's like, at the end of these, like, actually I do speak English. He likes to make me come off as this because it makes me seem smarter. And I got second in that spelling bee. Money markets have fully priced a 1/4 point Fed rate cut by June. Yep. They're already going to go for the pause to the cut. May will be the pause, June will be the cut, is what everyone's going to price in. If anything gets worse with the banks, they'll probably send it up the ladder, and they'll just go ahead and pause. So we'll see what ends up happening over the next couple meetings here, but I'm interested to see in May and then, what was it, June? Yeah, May and then June, what the Fed ends up doing. Not even just with inflation, the whole banking drama, you know, everything. It's so much more than just inflation now. Mm. Never let your job get in the way of your career. I don't know if that's how we should put that. What's up, Sinful? You catch any trades today? Still testing EMA on the 10-minute. 9 EMA, that is. I've not adjusted that at all. We already broke it on the 5 on the previous candle, and we've been under it on the 1 minute. I already showed y'all that one lead test, so they came up and rejected. Was there another one? Oh, I'm sorry, wrong fib. There was another one, wow. Just very aggressive and almost impossible to catch.
Sorry to hear that, Sinful. Happens to the best of us, though.
How full of sin are you? Just watch my Nvidia go worthless. You got that SPX trade earlier too, what you mean? Oh god, D-Touch is back. I have tax write-offs for decades. Powerful mindset. Sorry guys, somebody asked me a brilliant question on the trade floor, and I had to answer it. They asked, I'm going through your course right now and I have a question. Hopefully this is the right place for it. So there's levels to long and short that you put on your daily watch list. There's also the buy the dip strategy. Do you ever short the upper levels on your watch list? I hope that makes sense, i.e. if PA is breaking through buy trigger with decreasing volume or something like that. I said yes, 100%. Risky to do it first, but over time reviewing the levels and how they work, you can 100% do that. Makes sense. Break of the 10-minute 9 EMA and the lead test is how we play reversals after big rallies, and it's just like the buy the dip strat for the bullish reversals after we get those sell-offs. She doesn't want to fall off the cliff today. Yeah, apparently not. And if she does, it'll be too late for her to actually have any time to see any larger moves. But who knows? We've seen big reversals end of day, so I don't want to take that out of the equation. Definitely could see it end of day sell-off.
We're gonna have some crazy selling balances come in.
This song is going kinda hard. Plus, it's sitting exactly where they hoped it would by the end of the week. Imagine that. Lobster for dinner for Wall Street. It's always lobster for dinner. They get theirs. But yeah, pretty interesting spot to keep us near. Because, yeah, definitely a lot of options expiring. Always. 394.96 previous week high. Isn't that nice, Ace, for them to perfectly bring us back here? But, guys, think about it, though, from a, like, kind of outside perspective. If next week, like, if we do close like this, right? Next week, what are you looking over for more highs? What are you looking under for a potential breakthrough? You know, we already know this now. We know that over the previous week high and this week's highs, we could definitely look for another bullish push towards that 400 level again. We know that under the halfway point of this little bit of reversal that we've had, we could definitely look for a potential retracement down to the lower part of the range that we've currently made on the bigger time frame. So, in my opinion, this has set us up for an easy plan. But we have we have a bunch of news next week, and it only matters that you can catch that if you survive this week. So I wouldn't just be hoping for good news or bad news. I would be more or less just kind of focusing on both sides of the story. Good news is we are sitting in a great spot for next week either way. 100%, exactly. And that's kind of how I see it. But again, you will only see it that way if you really are like open-minded or open to the market, you know, not really sitting there with the bias or saying like, oh, this is stupid or complaining. Like, no, it's deal with it. It's a news market. This is not a bull or bear market. It's a news-driven market. The next couple of years, you are going to probably hate the stock market, but it is full of lessons. So you should get over it. Have an open mind. Can't pay the taxman if you lose all your money. Hey. Stonks. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, Candace. She said, not sure if discussed already. Next Friday is the end of the week, the month, and the quarter. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Ever heard of volatility? Prepare to see more of it.
Alright, there we go, Tesla. Come on.
That's wild. But no, it has not been discussed already, Candace. Thank you for bringing it to the light.
Give me 191. Come on.
Just found out my wife Unpaid 22 in federal taxes. Ouch. Volatility? What is that? Yeah. Username's got some nice charts on the trade floor right now. What is CPI? Yeah. What is PCE? What is core inflation? Well, you see, son, to make inflation not look so bad to the average consumer, they hid parts of the inflation report. They isolated the best parts of it.
They don't take into account the gas, I think, right?
Yeah, they don't count. I mean, sometimes they don't count. There's all kinds of different ones. That's like what my joke is going at. Like there's an inflation report where everything is counted, and this is why PCE is the most important, because it counts everything that is important. But there are certain ones that isolate, certain reports that come out that isolate and don't count, like energy. Some of them don't count food inflation. Some of them don't count transportation. There was even a time where they were debating taking out a certain sector. I can't remember right off the top of my head right now. It was the automobile industry, I think. They were talking about taking that out of the report because that was going so crazy. Like, they were trying to isolate it to where there was no inflation almost. Like, they were trying to make it seem like we were all good, but we weren't. We were definitely not good. But it's crazy. But that's why PCE is probably the most important one, because the Fed focus on that more than they do the CPI. CPI is important, but PCE is a little bit more direct. And all of them react to them. The market reacts to all of them, too. They don't just react to just one of them. The market doesn't care.
I'm gonna pop that pre-market high.
Come on, Tesla. Come on. I honestly want to just get out of this play, to be honest.
Oh, you're still in Tesla?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's all good. But it's like slow, you know? Which it would be when I got into it, which was before Power Hour.
That was before Power. What time do you think you got in?
Let me check.
I actually kind of like it, so I see why you held it. Like you said, slow as hell.
I got into it at 2:30, so that's almost an hour ago. Since then, it's kind of like done a bull flag-esque type of thing.
Yeah, and it's holding
it,
above a really, really good spot, too.
Mm-hmm.
If it would have broke 189s, that would have been bad. But it held. It didn't even get to 189. It could go test today's open in today. Definitely.
If it gets to 191, I'm out.
What's up, Devin?
Wacko Jacko trolling the new car prices over the past 2 years. I think if you bought a vehicle before COVID, even right now, you can sell it for more than you did buy it new pre-COVID for a lot of vehicles.
That's disgusting.
Like my dad's 2500 truck is worth like $20,000 more than he paid for it, and it's like 3 years later. Insane. There you go, Wacko Jacko. Green on the day.
Yo, welcome, Brian. That's my boy. Welcome to the gang, man. I get to pull up my fun little announcement. So, Brian, welcome to the channel. Go over to the YouTube channel. Now that you have this, you have access to the membership tab, and you can check out all kinds of the latest videos I've been coming out with the scalp trading series. I'm actually uploading episode 15 today, so be on the lookout for that. And then there's tons of SPY updates. I do at least one SPY update a week on Sundays, and then I try to on Wednesdays. The past couple weeks I haven't because it's kind of all just been packed together from Sunday's video, just because we've had so much news come out. But old videos saved and everything. We're pushing like 30 videos in here now or something. There's a lot in there. But check all that out. Glad to have you on the channel. I'm sure down the line as the channel grows a little more, I'll try to do more member-only chats and member-only, live streams, or just have full live streams where only y'all chat or something like that, whatever. But that's down the line. We're just focused on the market right now. And no, we don't play dubstep techno all the time. It's because it's the end of the day and I can't stand listening. I just can't stand listening to that lo-fi playlist for one more minute. I needed a break. It's not bad when it's only 3 hours, but 6, 7, 8 hours it starts to get on you. Alright, we have 34 minutes till market closes. Need some vaporwave. Come on, SPY, hold over 395.15. We'll see. Netflix really popped and just held above 324 the entire day. They didn't have any problems holding over previous day high. And they're well past 395s now. What is this, Sand Dollar? I'll pull it up on stream. He said, Baba, I've taken a break from trading Baba. BS. One of my faves just because of FOMC week. I was hoping today would be a day to try another swing, but it's Friday. Heard that. Tough to hold over the weekend, too much risk. It opened with a bang, came back down to near open, and now has just been chewing up the theta. Too many crocs out there. Glad I didn't even Glad I didn't take even a starter position. Look at those choppers, and then he drew a crocodile.
That looks familiar.
Wait a minute. He just made you remember the Christmas tree. Who remembers ARKK?
That was a
Hell
good one.
yeah. It's still there. Hasn't really gone anywhere from the bottom of the tree where the presents sit.
I think Kathy just said something about Bitcoin too, like buy. So.
Oh, did he?
Uh-huh. Yeah, so watch out for that.
Watch out for that high probability signal. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that tree. I'll probably leave that there forever. That one's nice. And it's like the perfect epitome of ARK. They went from legends to just your average fund. Lona, $20 donation. Getting hyped for the dubstep music with the pair, I see.
There it is.
Oh, thank you, Lona. Seriously, that really does mean a lot. Thank you for that. The full day stream appreciates it. That like really is going perfect with the music. I can't tell, is he running or sliding on his knees at a very fast pace?
Both.
Devin's fake wet set's going to be here sooner than we think.
It's doing that thing in COD, slide cancel.
The slide
Slide
can't. Y'all are nerds. Jacko, I like how you have such a strong memory about these random things. If only that could be applied towards needed things. I'm just poking at you, Jack. Please don't cry.
Well, I close over 4,000 will look pretty good for the Bulls.
We are just under 30 minutes till the market closes. Really, really good slow push today. Tons of short-term pullbacks. Slow uptrend day. On the bigger time frames, we are really just defending recent supports, and that's about it. Not anything special yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if next week we get some sort of a pop or drop and then get some sideways action before getting the bigger, more one-directional move. So I would look for some slight footing type price action going into the early part of next week. You sounded like my wife when you said, if only you could remember the important thing. Oh, okay. I'll give you that one. That was a good reply. That was a good shot fired. I'll give you that, Derek Rose. See, the married guys, they're the ones that have all the jokes, because they've been through it all. The Jeff Bezos laugh to put the cherry on top. Love it. 24 minutes left to go in the market. Maybe we'll look at some bigger time frame stuff. I'm getting bored looking at this. I want to look at the bigger time frame for the sectors real quick. Oh, that's the only thing I have for them. Okay. 50. There we go. What's all this? It's pretty crazy because on the weekly, tech actually does have a little bit of room above, but it looks like 148 is a key level for them. 147.60. So tech, the core sector of tech, definitely want to pay attention over that level next week. If they get a pullback, we're going to need to pay attention to not just that 143.70, but also these recent highs that they had kind of had struggle with and then pushed over. So it's kind of this whole vicinity here, and then I'd say between here for their like top part. So that might be tech's range going into the beginning part of next week that we can look at, which is a very, very important sector. I want to look at financials too, because that was kind of a pain in the ass to watch this week. They're still near their lows, so it's not like they've made new lows yet. So that's kind of what we need to keep on watch. Is as long as they don't make new weakness, we should be fine. So we'll be watching to see if they defend this support or not with some buy reactions. But that's a very good candle to see pop up after the scare, because that's a very indecisive candle. So it might not be over. It might be over short term. We don't know yet. But that's a good sign to look for going into next week on financials. Healthcare on another higher low, so they're kind of similar. So is discretionary, just kind of in range, really. Comms, your Google, Meta, Netflix sector, which those have been fighting each other over the past few days. Between these few days here, I've seen Meta and Google do really good and Netflix do bad. You've seen like today where Netflix is up 3%. You see Meta's not even up 1% and Google's not even green. You know, so you got definitely some discrepancy between there. But again, like I said, with price action, that might just be the sector's top weights getting its footing. You know, maybe some of them sold off, and the last one finally tipped off the cliff, and they sold off a little more, and now the last one's still selling, trying to catch the support, and they're trying to work themselves back up. So, regardless of continuing down or trying to reverse and get back up, you're definitely going to need that footing. So that's why sometimes you get that discrepancy between your top weights in certain sectors. I don't really care about the rest of these sectors. I guess I care about energy. I need to chart that out more, actually. It's been a while. A lot of room in between that. That'll definitely help us out though next week, that information, just because the sectors are what moves the market, so it's very important to see what's doing what, where are they on each chart. If you have like 9 out of 10 of your sectors up at all-time highs and one of them's down in the dirt, but that one that's down in the dirt is like the heaviest sector in the market, well then maybe it's leading, maybe it's lagging. It'd be smart to watch that one since it's so far from the others, so you have a higher probability of a bigger move.
Just hanging around this pre-market high here. Gonna get imbalances in about 8 minutes.
Yeah, we're about to see some rapid moves. My god. Lean's new profile pic is funny. It's a bear inside of a Fibonacci spiral, but there's like wacky colors. That fake weight set followed behind the important things comment. You're really on one today, Jack? Are they gonna try and push another high of day?
They're trying. They're just killing on the puts today. Well, if you're in green, And it works out. The lead test did work out quite a few times a day. You gotta take those quick scalps. 5 more likes to get it to 200. I don't know if there's anyone here that hasn't liked. Ewok's got $5.
Yo, thank you, Ewok, for another $5. Appreciate the end of day donation right before the end of the market today on the full day stream as we head into the weekend. Not in green. One more like. There's no way there's even one person in here who hasn't liked.
Oh, I don't know. Mine says 200 right now.
Oh, does it? It's probably 200 then. Mine just delayed. Damn, 200 likes on the full day stream again. I think a couple of them got 200, 250. People show out and give love on Fridays, that's for sure. No, not 5 more giveaways. I already did 10. Y'all got me next Friday for that. See, if I just keep doing them, then they don't feel good. But I will give 5 more out next Friday. I do promise that. It's weird. I'm like, you like give it away, but in a sense I'm paying myself and partially YouTube to give you access to my content when I gift.
YouTube thanks you.
Yeah. Thanks, YouTube. I mean, it's only $4.99. It's not like it's a huge gift either. If you guys don't have it, I would go ahead and get that membership. It's not expensive, and I can't even tell you how much there's so much content in there. It's beyond $5 worth, and it's not going to take you a month to get through. But I would definitely get that if you don't, or if you're already a member, like a higher up member in Discord, you don't need to worry about it. But if you're someone who's just a YouTube viewer or just someone from Twitter who knows me, I would check out that YouTube membership. It's super cheap and has a ton of value behind it. I wouldn't promote it if it wasn't. All right, final 14 minutes here.
RC with a $10 donation. Good. Appreciate you, bud.
Just appreciate the stream. Thanks for doing it. Hey, nice. I didn't even know they could all... Oh, that's right. Somebody did a message last week on theirs. Appreciate you, though, RC. Seriously, you didn't have to do that, man. Thank you so much for donating. And glad to be here, man, honestly. I'm glad you appreciate the streams. I'm glad to be part of your daily routine or part of your routine, part of the week.
We got about 2 minutes till imbalances, then 5 minutes till final imbalances.
This is what happens when you provide value. 357 million buy side. That's the first imbalance. Be ready for the second later report. I always find the second report to be the most important. Chat makes it rain for real, dude, literally. And honestly, it screwed the donations, you know? I'm not even, like, I don't care if I get any or not, you know? If I get some, cool. If I don't, also cool. You know, I'm really just happy to be here and have the audience here, have all you guys here, whether you're from Twitter, Instagram, Discord, from the YouTube, whatever. Just glad to be here for everybody. Got nothing but amazing feedback since doing these publicly for everybody, and we're going to keep doing it. I can't believe it's already the end of March. We've already pretty much completed 3 full months since doing these in it was like halfway through December. Make sure to go vote in polls in the Discord, everybody. I just closed Discord on accident. Yo, Devo's in here? Hold up. Shit just got real. Everybody, make sure to go vote in polls, though. Back to what I was trying to say. Make sure to vote whether you had a good or a bad day. Or if you didn't trade. Good meaning you were green, red meaning you were red. I mean, these are kind of self-explanatory. But yeah, make sure to go vote in polls. It's pretty cool. We had a couple really good turnouts. Almost 60. Oh my god, almost 69% yesterday. Day before, a little bit more modest. Looks like more people didn't trade 2 days ago. 3 days ago, pretty good amount of green. These aren't bad percentages, I guess. Considering part of it's diluted from people not trading, that's not bad.
I cut my Tesla call. Minus 10%. No biggie. Couldn't get that
Honestly,
continuation.
though, good hold, though, because you gave it a chance, you know, because I liked where it was sitting when you were still holding it over here. I
Yeah,
just
it's
didn't get that follow through, but it was a good spot to potentially get that bounce, though. So
Yeah, I'll take that play any day.
so it definitely wasn't a bad buy. Sorry, 2.4 billion final MOC sell. There you go. That's the report I wanted. Yeah, that first one's just kind of like an initial feeler, and that second one's where the true facts really come out, Foul. That's the second one's almost always more reliable. Had a good time. Awesome, Ace. I was glad to have you, man. Thank you for being here. I don't trade options, but I just enjoy listening in. Good vibes, good info, good team of people. Hey, man, we're just honestly glad to be here. Everybody just having positive energy. Ben with the $4.99. He said, have a great weekend. Thanks for 2 full day streams this week. I appreciate you, Ben. Thank you for tuning into both of them, man. And yeah, I did one on Wednesday for the whole meeting and PAL afterwards. And then we had one today on Friday for the full day stream Friday. So appreciate you, Ben. Thank you for the dono, man. This community is crazy. It's got so much love in it. Green, I bought triple Q calls in morning and forgot about them. You bought and intentionally forgot, or you accidentally, like you did legit forget? No problem, Jack. You know it's always a pleasure having you around. If we do a podcast idea, I promise you'll be in the first few episodes. One of the first few episodes. Well, I have to probably have Mike on first since it was his idea. And you know what I'm gonna do so I don't have to do it Sunday night?
Here are your charts.
I'm gonna get my charts cleaned up. Present Josh taking care of future Josh. Just deleting smaller time frame levels, not deleting any bigger. What is this song, dude? I feel like I'm actually getting teleported. Man, my NVIDIA plan worked out perfect, though. I typed it up last night. That was the first thing I was looking at last night. I think I even posted it in Discord last night. Yeah, I did. Which I don't do that every night, but that was clean. When in doubt, watch NVIDIA. Work, 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 work. Work, work. Enjoyed the 2 full day live. Had another great Friday with you. Thank you again for all your education and building this great community. Thank you for being here, Eric, and being a part of it, making it a great community. Appreciated those messages earlier, man. Although I say that too, if something goes bad, I just put off and say, well, that's Future Jack's problem. I had put a stop order and thought it was clicked already. It wasn't, though. My bad. I mean, it's not. I'm not getting on to you. I was just curious. I'm not your dad. I'm glad it worked out for you. I'm glad you didn't get screwed or margin called. You know, that's kind of the most depressing message I could get. Just, hey, man, I just got margin called. See you later. That's the most depressing message I could receive. Well, from trading perspective. You're not my dad. That's not my dad, that's a phone. Alright, Foul, only because you asked nicely, and because one of my gifted subs went to you today, I will look at this. GRBK, which I don't think I'm familiar with. Alright, Foul, give me a rundown. Please check out GRBK at 34.35 for next week. 34.35? Like 0.35 is an option on the chain? Oh, hold up. Oh, you're saying 34 or 35 for next week. I see what you're saying. My bad. There is no next week's. There's only April 21st. Which is almost a month out. This is just one of those chains. I actually think that chain is bad. I would not touch that. But I will look at the TA. Ooh, I like that a lot. It's kind of got that correlate move. You got that higher low building up off of it. And you got a good volume stepping in for new high. Yeah, that I would say psychological levels is where that one wants to go test. Like 35, 37.50, maybe even 40. I'd set those as like 3 farther out targets. Let me see the bigger chart, though. Yep, there's a level right there as soon as I marked it. Yeah, 38.60 it looks like is a bigger level there. Yeah, the higher low held that. I thought so. Huh. I'm not really sure what this company is or anything. I do not like that options chain though. That's the one thing that kind of keeps me away from this. Also, I don't really like that bigger time frame chart. It kind of reminds me of like your average penny stock SPAC chart. Even though I know this isn't, at least I don't think it's a SPAC. Yeah, it's not a SPAC. But it sure acts like one. Those charts are always a big wreck. What made you look at this, Foul? I'm not trying to discredit you. I was just curious. That higher low held in a pretty good spot. I would say 33 is a pretty key level. If that loses support, you're most likely going to 3080. And if you can push over 35, you could definitely make it to that 3750 and 3860 I found from that bigger time frame chart.
That's it.
Yeah, market's
Bulls finishing
closed.
off the day.
They finished strong. All right. One last goodbye to everybody. Please drop a like on the stream if you didn't already, but I think all of you probably already have by now. Please have a great, relaxing weekend. We'll see you guys on Monday. Members, I'll have the Sunday video posted so everybody's ready. Sherman, Devin, y'all have anything else to say before we leave, or anybody else in here?
If you're still here and you're working with me, looking forward to just meeting you with this weekend. Have your trade reviews ready, study up, and see you on Monday.
Have a great weekend, everyone. Stay safe. See you all Monday.
See you guys later.